the music speak. Let the music speak. Let the music speak. Let the music. Let the music speak. Let the music speak. Let the music speak. Let the music. Let the music. Let the music speak. Let the music speak. Let the music speak. Let the music. Let the music. Let the music speak. Let the music speak. Let the music speak. Let the music. Let the music. Let the music speak. Let the music speak. Let the music speak.
What up again? Yo, people. You see me when we cut tune? See it? When I cut tune regular, you know. See it?
It's utter chaos.
Let the music speak. Let the music, let the music, let the music speak. Let the music speak. Let the music, let the music, let the music speak. Let the music, let the music, let the music speak. Let the music speak. Let the music. Let the music, music, music. Let the music, let the music, let the music speak.
clothes are falling to the sound. Weightless, my feet don't touch the ground. Oh, every color starts to bend and fade. I lose myself inside the haze. Oh, every breath is fire tonight. Every motion turns to light. Don't lose time now, don't look away. We were born for this escape. Feel good, feel good, feel good. Now letting it. Every breath is fire tonight. Every motion turns to light. Don't stop now, don't look away. We were born for this escape. Some breaks the night unfolds. The rhythm follows our control. This love, this life, this Holy Ghost.
Hello and a good evening to you all. Welcome to the UKIC Season 11 Lower Bracket Finals from the sunny south coast of the UK. It's your boy Alessandro, aka Shin, joined alongside my good friend Alexander, aka Xander, aka One Wing CS. What's going on, my good friend?
Oh, I'm so excited for today, man. These final games of the season are always so exciting, so much on the line. Both teams competing for that spot at the LAN finals in Sheffield. Well, one of these teams could potentially be the one to finally take down the Titan of the last resort, but they've got to get through each other first because only one will get that opportunity. It is Ryvex taking on Privateer.
Yes, it's a very, very huge match for both two new teams. Technically, well, two new orgs to the scene, technically, but two rosters that we know all so well. And it's not the first time this matchup has happened, is it, Wing?
No, not at all. Not even the first time this season. Obviously, in the upper semi-finals, they clashed head-to-head. That time it was Privateer coming out on top, but it was a very close affair, even if it was, just the two maps that we saw that time around. He's hoping for maybe a bit more of a even more fiery affair, maybe go all the way. But obviously, UKIC, with what it is it's nothing without its community, and it's nothing without our wonderful sponsors over at Logitech G. Of course, the MVP of all divisions of UKIC will win themselves a Super Strike mouse. Thank you once again to them to Logitech. And if you do want to get yourself a little bit of a discount on Logitech products, !Logitech G in the chat. But obviously, speaking of that MVP race, we should probably talk about who's going to be involved in that.
Absolutely. And that's where we will cut to my screen right now. I am now on the UKIC website. Obviously, we had that lovely VT just showing it off, but we'll quickly do a little scan through the website real quick. We do not want to see the top half go away. Obviously, we have the bracket right here. There's no secret about it. Obviously, these guys did meet on the 4th of August. Ryvex going through that lower bracket gauntlet over here, beating Coalesce, which we did cover that last time, Wing, and didn't really go too well for Coalesce. TLR obviously beating up Privateer. They're already sitting nicely in Sheffield, waiting for, well, their opponent. And if we quickly click onto this last matchup, see 2 13-10s, 2 8-4 halves. It was a very, very close game. Gobbo leading the way for Privateer, and it was the Jane show for Ryvex, but clearly it was not enough to overpower Privateer. But we'll quickly come back to this in a second. Obviously, with the website, you've got all the teams here. You've got all the players here. And this is where we want to be looking at the Masters race. And not only just Masters, because obviously every single division in for a shot for that Super Strike mouse. Fraser currently leading the way for Masters. Then you got Proc Server and Challenges then. P4905 for Rising. Little quick look who's on the tail of Fraser. And are we surprised, Wing? It's Artist right on the tail. You got Bev as well. It's the two people that have won Super Strike Masters before. That's a little bit,
Yeah, come on, let's get someone else in that contention. I'm sure those two have got a collection enough, but obviously you mentioned Fraser of Privateer currently leading the way, but you look a little bit further down that table, JN is not too far behind him. Also in that race, he has been having a stellar tournament, as we have come to expect from the Frenchman. But honestly, you can talk about this individual battle a little bit, but that's just one aspect, because the overall picture is the team is the one that needs to win. And these two, they are very closely matched. Obviously, both now have a VRS rank, both are HOTV ranked. Onto the VRS, Privateer are the better team. But if you take HOTV's word, Ryvex have actually just placed higher than them. So something very exciting could be on the cards here. Maybe just one of these teams finally getting that chance to prove who is the better dog in the UK scene. And historically, it has been Privateer, but you cannot count out Ryvex.
No, you cannot. And you've got to feel for Privateer. I mean, the amount of times we've seen Prime fall at the hands of a team with Artist on it, you have to feel for them, and they will definitely be wanting to break that curse at some point. But this Ryvex team, it's a feel-good factor from them. There's a lot of positive energy when you just look at the Ryvex team right now. This run that they've done with obviously this new team that they picked up with Swaggy and Co. And putting in the hard work and the results. And obviously that matchup that we saw against Coalesce last time, that was an absolute beatdown. I mean, we were talking about it as if it was like a glorified frag movie. I mean, it was just left, right, and center for highlights for Ryvex. Do you think that they can do that again today, or do you think they will definitely face a tougher opponent in the likes of Privateer?
I mean, unfortunately for Ryvex, you do have to take that Coalesce game with a grain of salt. Coalesce were playing with 2 stand-ins, but there's still promising signs for them. As you mentioned in that previous series, winning out the first half on both of the maps played, it was just they then allowed Privateer to get going. And I think Ryvex, you need to be able to sustain your momentum, because to be brutally honest, it's going to be difficult, because the first 2 maps of this series are the 2 maps that were played, thus to the pick of Ryvex. Actually, I believe it's a pick of Ryvex, and Nuke being picked up by Privateer. I think that's actually the inverse of what it was last time. So we'll double check that, but we can guarantee for sure. So okay, all right. So, but either way, no matter what the issue is, we can guarantee that these 3 maps are going to be played. We will be kicking things off on Dust 2, Nuke to follow after, and the only change to the veto from last time, should it be required, is Mirage to send us off.
Yeah, we don't really get all too lucky though, do we, me and you, Wing, when it comes down to getting a full 3-mapper. It's always either a complete blowout in 2 maps, or it is the closest 2-mapper that you've ever seen. Something tells me today, though, off the back of recent results, you're looking at how positive Ryvex look. That previous match against Privateer, it was the Jane show. No one else really turned up. That Woof and Orp went missing. You're looking at how much confidence that man has gained in that previous best of 3, and even the matches below. They've been playing so many more maps. They've been able to, pick up a little bit more confidence, a little bit extra team play. They're looking like a formidable force. So if Wiffen can get online, which, well, we saw him be hopping about on Ancient, I think he can do something special here. Yes.
Yeah, if Wiffen can put on the highlight reel that he put on against Coalesce, then yes, there is absolutely every chance that Ryvex is going to get involved in this. But it wasn't just him. Obviously, we also had the likes of Nori and Swaggy coming up big when called upon. So I do think if Ryvex can get more of these individuals online to support Jane, then they really can take Privateer by the throat and potentially even book themselves that spot in Sheffield.
Yeah, so with Privateer, though, we obviously know. I think most people coming into this match, though, obviously we're hyping up Ryvex a little bit, as they are obviously the underdogs here. Privateer are the ones to beat. And the main man we're looking at is Fraser. I mean, the amount of times we've seen this man just dominate a map. I mean, I look back to a very, very glorious time when we did cast these guys as the Drip Men against 9 on Dust 2. I mean, that series as a whole, I will forever remember that. It was a beautiful time. But that just goes to show that when this team gets everything clicking, they're very hard to beat. So for Ryvex, what do you think will be the main thing that we'll have to... What would be their biggest hurdle to overcome with this Privateer roster?
I mean, yeah, obviously we can't not talk about Fraser. I don't want to put it all on him, say he is the reason that Privateer are as good as they are, because they have some very strong individuals around him. But he is the talisman, he is the captain, he is entrusted with that big green. He is almost the embodiment of what Privateer want to be. They want to be individually brilliant, quite methodical in the way they go about things, and just and having their structure. But we are ready to get straight into this. Dust 2 to kick us off. Privateer starting on the CT side.
Indeed we do, and something a little bit different. There's Ocean Productions today. Shout out to Simok, who is doing all the production. We've got the fancy cameras, we've got the fancy replays. We're gonna have it a blast here on Dust 2, and well, the foreseeable match is in the future, and we're getting off to a hot start here in Tunnels, a little double push.
Yeah, aggression being countered by aggression. Obviously, Ryvex going straight up catwalk here, trying to put pressure on short early. Privateer 2 players through the tunnels, but Fraser is lurking on the A site, ready to meet this aggression. There is the second wave of this coming through the long doors, but it's going to be Arianto to get the first one. Fraser activates from the site for a second. James P250 needs to get one, and he does. Swaggy, so messy on the clock. Arianto, the short chance to reload. Whiffen does eventually take him down, but Minimal chimes in with a kill onto Jane. Whiffen, 3 heads to aim for, can't even hit one. Privateer, a comfortable pistol round, you have to say, for them.
Absolutely. Arianto, how the hell are you staying alive right there, man? I have no clue as well, but good coverage from him. He's the one taking initial contact. Fraser then peeks out. He gets his one as well. And then, well, man, we didn't mention Minimal. I mean, we did have a little look at his recent stats in-game, but we already know he's a young gun on the scene. Obviously, he's 18 years old, I believe. So he's still got a lot of career left in him. I think it's going to be very important for him to step up right here, especially just to feed into that confidence heading into Sheffield. I really do hope for his sake, he just has a very solid map.
Yeah, Minimal didn't have a great series in the first leg of this fixture, back in the upper semi, but hoping for a bit of redemption. Has had a solid tournament thus far. But it's going to be Arianto once again in position to meet Ryvex players head on, able to get one prime chiming in as well. And it is just the anti-eco here, but Ryvex maybe hoping for a little bit more than what they've got so far. They have got 1 kill, but Privateer, looking comfortable. There we go. Arianto, quick adjustment, able to take 2 skulls with him. And Jane, we said he's the man to watch on this Ryvex side, but I think even this one's a bit beyond him, and Prime makes easy work of him.
Yeah, that's a solid round there for Privateer. 4 players staying alive. Arianto just barely staying alive, and it's going to be huge for him. Get some confidence early doors here. 2 kills in the pistol, 3 on the anti-eco, and well, if he can have a very good game, I mean, you can really just see how his aim is quite crisp. He's quite sharp, and he can definitely have a lot of impactful moments for this Privateer roster. But you did see Fraser down there below. He didn't buy into that second round, and that's because round number 3, he's already brought out that AWP, and that's going to be a monumental gun here on Dust 2. And he's going for an early peek down into Suicide, but it doesn't look like he's going to be facing anybody just yet.
Yeah, Whiffen just happy to support his team, throwing the utility, try and cut off that line of sight for Fraser. Does have an HE to blow the smoke, but Ryvex aware of the possibility, not showing any presence towards mid. It's actually going to come through lower and ready to eat the nade coming out from Turbo. Scott does take a hefty chunk, but still most of his HP remaining. And almost caught out on the jiggle, but Jane just not quite quick enough on the draw. Ryvex calling a look
for Ryvex. Oh, slow start. What am I saying? Whiffen just completely deletes Fraser's AWP. I don't even think he sang out a shot with that AWP, so that's been put to the dust.
Yeah, and Privateer would just begin to take long as well, so they have ceded over control of the A site, but Ryvex, without that information, without that luxury, they kind of just have to commit to the setup they already have. Flash through the doors to try and set up Prime, full blinds, Nori, and There we go. Numbers even once again. Dobbo able to get the information as well. The players scaling their way up catwalk. Molotov will prevent a peek. Into CT, I believe that was one of the Ryvex players, but it's Oscar up the catwalk straight onto the site. Kind of waiting for the heads, just can't quite connect as of yet, and unfortunately waited a little bit too long. Dobbo chimes in with one, but it's not going to be enough. Swaggy and Whip and mow down the rest. And Ryvex, first gun round on the board. And their side is rolling.
And well, it goes to show that Wolfen doesn't just need an AWP. He's got the AK as well, so he's a bit of a hybrid with him. 4-2 already to start off the map. First round for Ryvex. And yeah, with that lovely opener, I thought it was going to be a little bit, you know, angsty for Privateer. But I did like that long play, taking some map control back. And I thought they delayed just enough for the 4-man retake. But you did just see there a bit of a whiffy spray there on the ramp. And that's maybe just a little bit of luck that Ryvex need to get the ball rolling here on this T side. And you can already see financially, it's only early doors, but it's a bit of a scrappy buy for Privateer. Fraser on the Deagle, probably with the MP9 out. We're going to have to get creative here.
Oh,
ouch.
Yeah, and that's not the creativity they really want. Oscar jumping up on the box, plucks Dobbo from the catwalk. Fraser still lurking around, has recovered the MP9. Some would argue it's an upgrade, but Fraser Deagle can be devastating. It would need to be. Man down Privateer right now with him. Push his way out onto the Xbox. Arianto lurking just behind the doors. But Ryvex, they've still got time to play with. They have no need to rush into things right now.
Yeah, no needing for any commitment early doors. They've got mid, they've got tons. They can always split between the two sides of the site, or both sides, I should say, but it's an early commitment into tons, and Arianto does find Nori. 50 seconds, and they look very well inclined to be coming in here, and they will be coming in. Fraser up close and personal with that MP9, exactly where you want it, and that Molly's just going to put a halt to this push, but Swaggy does find Minimal. It's a 2-on-2, but they will have to pick up that bomb and walk right into Prime's crosshair, so it will be the man in the spotlight. These last couple of series here, Wolfen, 2v1. Let's get a smoke down onto the doors here, single out this fight onto Arianto, but it's another multi-frag round for the man. Oh,
yeah, Arianto, what a round from him. The confidence just to stick close to the doors. Many a less confident player would fall back behind the smoke, but getting that kill onto Nori, that forced Ryvex's hand, and Privateer, that beautifully placed Molotov out of Minimal, just completely shut the T side down, bought enough time for the rotations to come in, and a very difficult site take that Ryvex would have been walking into became impossible.
Yep. Now the turntables here for Ryvex financially, they're in the mud right now. You got Jane on that hero AK, which I'm not going to be complaining. We already know what the man can do, so they're just going to be looking to activate him, or if anything, he can be the spearhead into one of these sites. You know the damage this man can do all by himself. For now, Privateer just happy to give up the space. An early start towards long. They have already vacated that side of the map. The amount of noise being made towards middle. Got a pretty keen idea of what Ryvex want to do. They don't really have a lot of util here for, well, any map taken. So I think it will just be Jane who can hopefully unlock one of these sites.
Yeah, it's going to have to be a perfect flashbang if they choose to utilize it. But Jane's actually just going to walk out dry here. This is risky, but it could pay off. It is being held in a crossfire, though, so can't overextend too much. Really, he's relying on a mistake from Privateer, but they're going to cede it. They're going to back away, playing safe, knowing they have the weaponry advantage. Jane pushes up closer to try and get an angle into CT, but Dobbo hiding the tight left and then just skill diffing him right there. M4 beating out AK. That's your hero rifle dropped. Has been recovered by Swaggy, but the aim punch. No. Oh, actually, no. He did get him. I think the aim punch took it into Dobbo's head. And Oscar, yeah, he's taken a dink, but he's out on the B site. That's going to cause a distraction here for Ryvex. But they are, well, for Privateer, but Ryvex are storming their way up shore. Arianto deals with the lurk, but there's the Swaggy AK chiming in once again. Swaggy with a triple kill in the round. And at this point, Arianto, yeah, he mopped up the lurk, but unfortunately the site fell at the feet of his teammates, and he's going to be forced into a save here.
Yeah, welcome to Dust 2. No real point of risking this AK, and I feel like the MVP, the unsung here in that round was Oscar. We didn't see that kill. That's only his second. But the fact that he gets that kill onto Minimal, I mean, that just causes so much panic. You saw that they were already rotating over to this B side because, well, they got the pick. But no, it was all just a ruse. They went right back up the shore. And that picked up AK on Swaggy. I mean, damage he's done. He didn't even have any bit of armor on him. So good job from Swaggy. And yeah, pistol's doing damage. It's nothing new though. We're quite used to that in the UK scene, aren't we?
Yeah, but I mean, honestly, I don't know if that was a set play out of Ryvex, that the whole plan was for Oscar to go in and then make their way up short, or if it was just great reactivity. Either way, it worked out wonders for them. I thought that was the round done as soon as Jane and Hero AK went down, and then Swaggy.
I think that was
it was the aim punch.
I think
taking
it was the
Dobbo's head there.
Did we have a moment of like that just in a recent tournament with Fallen having the aim punch hit the player on shore on this same map as well? It's all a bit of a, you know, a coincidence it seems, but hey, we did say you got to count your lucky stars when you get them. Swaggy makes the most of it.
Yes, what some call luck, others call skill. I think we know what Swaggy's going to say that was.
Absolute skill. Nothing
Absolute
but skill. Oh, dear
Anyway.
me, but yeah,
Yeah, Privateer are going to blow back into this.
Yeah, Arrington did manage to save onto the AK. It was just what I was going to say right there at the end. Very scrappy buy though. We're play starting towards long.
Yeah, this is very committed. Smoke will cut off Wiccan's line of sight. They know the AWP's in play. They don't really want to risk that aggressive peak. But obviously, with this heavy long commitment, you have ceded control of the majority of the map. Ryvex are now taking that free real estate, but Privateer looking like they want to put a little bit of pressure on towards short here. Try and keep Ryvex boxed in. Ram and Arianto, two of the rifles, well, one of the rifles now. Arianto able to get one, but Oscar there, quick double out of him. Gives Ryvex a strong advantage, but oh, the Dobbo D chiming in. This is still winnable here for Privateer, even if they do have this significant disadvantage. I think that was the kill that Dobbo would have needed. Minimal 1 versus 3 now with just a 5-7.
Yeah, if Dobbo gets that pick, it definitely unlocks the round here for Minimal, who does lurk through the tons, and the timing is horrible for him, but welcome to the 5-7. Close range, one-tap potential, and, well, at least it's a bit of a consolation on a round. Privateer bringing a lot of, bit of everything, a bit of an eBay buy, you can call it. But Ryvex do hold out firm. We do get a tight scoreline now. Yeah, these rounds are definitely the scariest for Ryvex, definitely coming in as the underdogs here. Don't know how Jane didn't get that. They did a bit of a messy start for Jane, sadly, in this map. 2 and 5. I mean, doesn't really, you know, he's not really replicating that performance we saw against Coalesce, but he's definitely a man that can dig into a series and just build up to what you know he's capable of. And
yeah, but I think it is in the same way as that. I think the good thing for Ryvex is the other individuals are coming online. Swaggy sitting top of the tree right now, 8 and 4. Whiffer not too far behind. Even Oscar, the lowest rated player for Ryvex all tournament long. He's had significant impact on the kills he's been able to find. So
yeah, just going to be looking for Nori now. Bit of a slow start, but what a good time to come up against the Eco round here. Get some confidence flowing.
Well, this is his moment to get on the board. Oh, the flash is good though. He's still able to get one, but that was just the USP of Prime going down. I think Privateer would take that trade any day of the week, but obviously the heavy commitment has just given Ryvex the bomb site, but crucially, the AK is savable.
Indeed it is. And now it's just protect Mr. President here, which is Fraser. So Ryvex, I believe, for the first time in this game, will be taking the lead. So pretty solid start, though, for Ryvex, I'd say. It's been a bit back and forth, but they're looking to gain some solid ground now on their opponents here. Been liking the way they've been playing, and they do look quite confident. Swaggy leading the way, of course, 8 and 4. Fraser, okay. Fair enough, mate. Silences Oscar with 1 bullet. But yeah, if Ryvex can continue this performance right here, I'm liking how they're taking the map control together. They are just allowing their star players to shine at the moment. I think we will have a competitive series.
Yeah, it is looking likely. Privateer will be allowed to preserve that AK, but Ryvex still with 3 players alive, able to build that bank balance. To play for still. Yeah, great swing out of Minimal there. Waited for the perfect opportunity. Prime drawing the fire. And that quick 5-7 tap, we saw it in the previous round. We've seen it once again.
Bloody 5-7s, they never change. Whooping up. Never change, not really. He does fire out a shot, doesn't get a tag onto any of the B players here. So once again, it's a pretty similar start to the round for Privateer. time you do have two players over on the B side starting early. So once again, Ryvex early doors take control of mid. And look how silent this is. This is contact. They have no idea about this privateer.
Yeah, and they saw Prime as well, jumping up onto the box. Swaggy is going to hold it, but oh, there we go. Dink onto Oscar there, through the wall, and that's the reaction out of Privateer. Dobbo only able to get one, but Prime with a double of his own. Now Ryvex, so split. You feel like they're scrambling. Whiffen has to go and recover the bomb. Norby trying to take the real estate out long. Wherever they choose to go, there's going to be 2 CTs waiting for them, so the fight will be even. This would have to be clinical, but Norby's actually just going to on his own. Leave Whiffen to his own devices. Yeah, maybe thinking better of it. 23 points of health. Yeah, get out of there, mate.
Yeah. I think sadly you will have to be calling a save round if you are Ryvex, and that's a bit of a shame because in the early round right there, first 10-15 seconds, they had the timing there through middle. Maybe if they went a little bit quicker, obviously you're not really expecting to be given that much space for free, so they're obviously poking around a little bit, but that just got Prime and Co, and I believe Dobbo to get themselves right into the fight at the perfect time, and they shut it down with brutality. So Privateer once again tying up the score, and we're getting constant back and forth rounds. That's what you love to see. And well, there's the aftermath. Not pretty for Ryvex.
No, not pretty, and not pretty. And I do think that spot onto Prime was almost false information for them. They thought he was going to be lying in wait, but he was getting out of there. He was going to support the short play. So I don't know if that just caused a little bit of a stutter. And Ryvex's round just fell apart from there. But when we praised them for their reactivity a few rounds ago, it was a bit lacking in that round. But luckily for them, they do still have the funds to purchase in with all they could desire. AWP retained by Whiffen. AKs across the board for the rest of the roster. Still no warping Fraser as of yet. We only saw a brief glimpse of it.
Yeah. Only one round we saw Fraser on the open. He got instantly deleted by Whiffen, and I guess ever since then just hasn't been able to procure it. So that's a big blow for the CT side. Maybe if he was able to get a couple rounds consistently on the big green, scoreline could look a little bit different now, but that's the way CS goes. And right now, once again, we're seeing the exact same start for Ryvex, starting towards tons and slowly crawling their way into lower mid here. And again, Privateer just happy to give this up. It's all part of the game plan for them, it seems.
Yeah, more than happy to play defensive. I don't know if they're unsure of the buy that Ryvex is going to be coming into this one with following the round loss. Chunky util damage. Swaggy thought the coast was clear. He was very much wrong that time around, but Ryvex still look like they want to push the buttons over towards short. Oscar lining up some fake utility. Just try and sell the mid to B. This is all going to come down to the rotation of Dobbo. Does he commit ahead of the smoke over towards B? He's actually going to push the mid doors here. Ryvex, you're on the clock now. Dobbo's on the flank, but you still need to get your way into the site. Yeah, Fraser holding the line, but Swaggy just skill dips his opposite number. And there we go, Whiffen watching the flank. Dobbo's flank as well. It was a nice idea, but you got Whiffen on the big green. It's going to be dangerous to get through, and Privateer, I don't see any way you're going to get back into this. It feels like an uncomfortable save, you have to say, unless Ryvex give them a gift. Head spotted, minimal. Oh, just can't quite connect the taps. And Nori makes amends for a couple of rounds ago. And now Privateer, you definitely need to get out of there.
Yeah, hell of a round there from the T side there. Ryvex, I mean, it looked like it was going to be a bit of a blunder there, especially with that mid push coming in. You had to miss Molly as soon as they were executing out short. Fraser with a decent angle, I think it's fair to say, but what a shot from Swaggy, and Prime gets cleared out from Jane. Whiffen was also holding the flank as well on that take, and even though it seemed a little bit discombobulated, I mean, Ryvex made it look like it was just all part of the plan. And yeah, very scrappy from Privateer, and only one player staying alive, that being Arianto. And no surprise, it's a tactical timeout here. Look at the funds. It's non-existent.
I mean, it's existent, but not in a way that's really comfortable. But Fraser's made the executive decision. He had $6,000 in the bank. He's finally bringing the ult back out. Arianto can drop one over as well. Prime and Minimal going to be lumped with the leftovers. Privateer are going to try and bite this one right back. Obviously, in the first fixture this season between these two. Privateer mustered a 4-round first half. They've already matched that, and they did still win that map out, of course. So still looking in decent shape, our Privateer, but Ryvex do definitely have the advantage thus far.
Yeah, that's actually a good point that you raised, the fact that they were down 8-4 on on that map, and they did come back. It just goes to show that you can never really count them out, despite them looking a little bit weak at times. And yeah, you can't really hate Fraser for buying the AWP here. I mean, it is his go-to gun. Hasn't really found the impact as of yet, but a round like this could definitely do him some good. But no, it's another missed shot. Early damage done to Oscar and Swaggy, but we've seen these two. I mean, even Swaggy doing so much damage done on like 10 HP. And well, there's Wolf and Zorp singing out once again. Ariane, so currently the player in the lead for Privateer, goes down without seeing a single bit of action. So right now, Ryvex are kind of running rings around Privateer.
Yeah, and that's one of the rifles as well. So that's a big loss for Privateer in this one. Obviously, you've still got Dobbo and Fraser with heavy hitting weaponry, but you do feel that B site, minimal on the SMG, could be somewhat weak, but he's actually feigning over towards mid here right now, getting right up in the face of Jane, potentially. Just on the other side of the door. This could come down to a game of timing. Fraser falls off the angle, and this gives Jane a chance, but there's Minimal picking it back up. Ryvex beginning their adventure out long here. When the Privateer clock this, they're still looking like they want to take aggressive mid-control. The utility coming in now. That will force Dobbo back over towards the cat. Soon to be joined by Prime. 2 rifles to hold the line. Smoke covering the cross. Molotov forces Privateer away. They're playing a bit more conservative now. Bomb can go down.
Will be, yeah, Swaggy does get the bomb down. He doesn't really need to play so aggressive here. It's planted for him, but nice little entry from Dobbo. They're looking to have an excursion into the bomb site. Wolfen does hold on to the angle, though. Let's catch out Prime. Another miss shot from Fraser. Swaggy chiming in as well. That's his 13th of the half. Dobbo left all alone in an impossible scenario here, but can he single out the fights? No. It's Wolfen Zorp once again. And Ryvex, in these very tight rounds, they still have the nerve to hold on. And they extend their lead by 2. Privateer, you look down and out for the count, at least on this CT side.
Yeah, and that AWP still failing to find impact out of Fraser. The missed shot, and then I'm not even too sure what the swing was. I think it was panic, almost fluster. The usually composed captain of Privateer. That's not something you see too often out of him. Just gave up his life and his gun for nothing, you have to say. Now look what it's done to the Privateer economy. Pistols across the board. Ryvex in a prime position. The Deagle gets nothing done. Nori winning the battle up against Prime. Now it's only Dobbo to try and defend the A site. B aggression coming out from the CTs, but no information gained. Jane playing it so passive.
Yeah, I mean, you can just feed that info over 2 players pushing into tons. As valuable as it is, but they've already rotated back. I think what? They've left Minimal there, and yeah, they've all gambled onto A.
Yeah, they've called the cancel. James is taking the ground over towards the B site, but he'll back turn. That's an easy kill for Minimal. Now they know the B site is occupied. Ryvex doubling back into the commitment, it looks like. They are going to be going up against 3, even with lesser weapons. Still not the easiest prospect to go up against.
Oh, it isn't. Dobbo holding a nade here. We'll pop that open for Fraser. He's not going to react with it, though. As then they come. Ryvex, a couple taps from the USPs, but they are USPs at the end of the day, so they make mincemeat of it. And I was a little bit scared there. I thought Ryvex were definitely leaving over to that B side once Jane was walking out there. You could see them moving and rotating over to that side of the map. And I was going to get a little bit scary for them, because obviously Privateer stacked over to A side. It could have ended in a bit of a disaster, but with the way they're shooting now, maybe we shouldn't be getting so scared for them. They're looking comfortable. Swaggy, the Geordie, 15-6. I mean, this has got to be one of his best maps that we've seen from him.
I mean, he's had some quality maps recently. I mean, that series against Coalesce, he was putting up big boy numbers, but
not wrong.
You have to say, up against an even stronger opponent, leading by example as Swaggy. Minimal will be allowed to save this AK, able to take a couple of kills on the way out, do some sort of damage to the Ryvex economy, but they've still got more than enough to play with. Almost feels like glory kills there from Minimal, but he has been put in unwinnable situations a few too many times for Privateer's liking.
I mean, can you count the amount of times you've gone B? Or Minimal, I don't think has really even seen any action this half apart from rotating over and, well, finding an empty bomb site with his teammates dead and his opponents overrunning the site. So you can't really hate Minimal, but couple confidence kills. You can take that to the T side and be happy with that. But looks like we might be having a repeat here of the previous series. Another 8-4 half on the cards, potentially. Can Privateer break the streak here? This stack.
You saw Ryvex going for that triple up-down suicide early, but not finding any information. And Swaggy getting a bit too adventurous. Will lose his life to give Privateer that advantage in the round. I would say it's a must-win round for them, but we've seen them come back from deficits like this against Ryvex this season. Nori, great little peek, but great response out of Fraser as well. Takes down Oscar. Nori down to 10 points of health. Oh, down to 1 HP off the back of the nade. He's a lucky, lucky boy. But Ryvex still finding themselves in disadvantage. There's the flank of Jane being picked off as well, or pushing through the smoke. The bomb dropped on Cat as well.
Yeah, it is. It's going to be a challenge there to recover for Ryvex. Nori on 1. Woofin will have to be the hero here on the AWP. And to be fair, if there's any person that you want alive for Ryvex is this man. We saw the clutch potential in that Coalesce series. I think he's going to be B-hopping about this time, though. Fraser, it's a bit overzealous there, swinging on in. Does narrow the advantage that Privateer have. Down to, well, now down to 2 as Minimal walks into tons. I mean, do they have to be giving up these fights? I don't think so.
No, it almost looked like Privateer were tripping over themselves. They are actually going to rotate back to B here. So Arianto holding the line. 10 and 15 right now. The top performer for Privateer would need to add another 2 feathers to his cap. Takes down the low HP of Nori. Whiffen swinging out wide with the Tech 9 in hand. Spam just not connecting. Arianto says B is closed and Privateer get their 5th.
Finally, all right, the streak is been beaten. No more 8-4 halves here. 7-5, and it was close though. Way too close, and that's just a little bit of a confidence injected into Ryvex there. I mean, it seemed like an impossible comeback scenario, especially with Nori on 1 HP, but he gets that pick onto Minimal pushing tons. You got Fraser giving up his life on short as well, and I mean, in another world, Woofin gets that kill with the Tech 9 that we all know so well. That is a bit too overpowered on this version of CS. So yeah, Privateer, very lucky about that. And yeah, do ignore the scoreboard at the top. It is definitely Ryvex leading the way here. And the way they dominated mid on the T side, I'm looking forward to seeing their CT side. But this is a quick one.
Very quick indeed. Straight out towards B. Jane able to get 1, but Swaggy traded in return. So 4v4, bomb can go down. This is a difficult retake. He left it somewhat vulnerable. Jane seeding out the site. Whiffen peeking through the window. Hoping to spot ahead in towards the underside, but it does feel like they're going to be locked out. Jane will pick off Fraser, but there's the activation out of Minimal. Takes down Whiffen. Second one as well onto Jane. Round secured, and Privateer get the pistol round once again.
Yeah, another multi-frag from Minimal in the pistol round. First half it was 2, this time it was 3. Clearly the pistol king is Minimal, and yeah, just a quick pop onto that B site, and we already know how hard it is. I think B side Dust 2 is agreeably the hardest side to retake on any map in the current map pool. But yeah, you really needed one of those picks come Oscar's way in tons, but Prime does shut down the 2 rotates that decided to push through tunnels. So after that, the round was practically conclusive there. So Privateer winning the pistol. I think they've won both pistols now, I believe. So I guess they got that going for them, but when it comes down to the nitty-gritty rounds, when the rifles, it's not really gone their way.
No, it has been a bit difficult for Privateer in that regard, but you do feel there should be an easy conversion. The only upgrade is a single P250 in the hands of Jane, who, as we mentioned, despite having a good round just in the last, hasn't had the strongest of games. 5 and 10 right now. Really not the performance we expect out of him. Obviously, in the pre-game, we mentioned that we needed the other members of Privateer to come up and support him. I think it's kind of inversed. He needs to be the one supporting them now.
It is a gamble here for Ryvex, as you can clearly see on your screens. All 5 members looking to push through the tunnels. It's not going to be a field day for Minimal, though. He's only going to get 1, but he was the alarm bell in that round. For Privateer now to say, well, they're all there. Let's just go to the A site. So, all things being said and done, they should only really be looking to lose 1 member here. I mean, they can look to hunt, but they've only really got Dobbo on the SMG there for that extra cash money. So, We finally got a tie game once again, and I think for the neutral, this is exactly what you want. There's no real favorite right now, and we did say Privateer were the ones to watch in this one, but Ryvex hot on their heels, and Privateer being given a good run for their money.
Yeah, this is the series that we were hoping for. Proper back and forth, close rounds. But honestly, I think the big mistake for in Privateer for that one was losing that AK. Whiffen is going to be allowed to keep it, and that's going to be a dangerous weapon to come up against, because obviously when you eco second round as the CT side, your buy is going to be compromised. So any weapon you can take away is going to be extremely valuable. And the fact it's an AK, doubly so.
Indeed. And I think Wuffen's just going to hold on to that himself. And to be fair, with the way he was shooting on the T side, I mean, just let him use it. I mean, he's not leading the way, which we probably would have thought of. It's still Swaggy, top of the leaderboard for Ryvex. But now will be the first little look into this CT side for Ryvex here on Dust 2. They dominated mid on T side. What area of the map do they look to dominate now? It's a two-man start towards long here. You did have Swaggy flashing in, I believe, Jane and Wuffen here, and they've gained that control early, but looks like Privateer taking one out of the strat book of Ryvex. Fast up short here, and nobody here to stop them.
Yeah, and it's very quick as well. No mid-door smoke. I think Ryvex is just going to completely disregard the possibility of this. We only see Swaggy now making his way over towards the doors.
Contact as
falling
well.
back to the side, but he's got knife
Oh my
out.
word,
They're
knife
already
out.
up cap, my friend. AK goes down with nothing. Now Jane just has to try and tuck in the pit, wait for the support of his teammates, but Dobbo here ready to mop up Swaggy on the flank. Never mind, hard clear there from Kyle Wilson. Ryvex, the round is back on, but it is still going to be a difficult retake.
Indeed it is. I'm looking for kits on any of these players. It doesn't seem any of them invested into kits. So, I mean, the round already pretty much looks like it's done and dusted, no pun intended. I mean, you do have Swaggy joining up with Jane here. Do they want to give it a last little second go? I mean, no one's on the site here. This could be a bit of a problem. You got Prime Team killing Minimal. Hold on a second, Privateer. You're not out of the woods just yet. It's silent for them, right? They need to go on this bomb right now. I think they missed the call.
Yeah, Swaggy has the kit. Jane, thought he was going to just try and distract them long enough, but Fraser spamming through the smoke, claims 2 bodies, and Privateer, you eventually get the round over the line, but that was almost a monumental mess up, but in a PG-friendly way. Not only the Molotov onto the teammate, but honestly, just losing bodies at short. You had to commit your resources to it, and lucky that the spam came through.
And I mean, I was about to glaze this beautiful call from Fraser. I mean, the contact up to from short, you only had one smoke go down to into CT just to, I mean, keep a bit of noise, but not a single footstep was made. Nothing was, brought up to really give Ryvex an idea that they're up short. And Wuffen, I mean, he was getting shot at and he was still having a little look at his butterfly knife. So goes to show that Ryvex really need to be careful here, because a man like Fraser can outcall him in rounds like that. So just a little warm reminder for them. And, well, maybe they don't need reminding with the buy they have in round number 16.
Yeah, I mean, still dangerous weapons. The Eagles can do damage. That scout in the hands of Wuffen can be useful, but it's going to be the other scoped rifle to get the opening blood. Fraser killing Oscar, but Swaggy does chime in with a reply. Nori left through the doors as well. Almost catches out Arianto, but the Swede on 1 point of health lives to fight another minute. Actually takes Swaggy to the grave before he can. I'm out on B though. It's just a scout of Wuffen to try and defend it. Nori is going to try and buy as much time as possible for Jane to potentially take this rifle away. Never mind, Nori's not going to wait. He's just going to grasp it with both hands and head for the hills immediately. 2 AKs have been recovered, but the round will still go the way of Privateer nonetheless.
Yeah, they're looking to get off to a nice clean start here. Fraser's up is finally finding some impact, and it has come on this attacking side. And this will have to be a huge save here for Ryvex. Can they hold on to both AKs here? And timing might be everything here as Jane's looking deep into the tons. Fraser might have the advantage on the angle here, and that's got to hurt for Jane. So that's one less AK being brought over, into the next one. And they do just look like a much more comfortable side here. Privateer on the T side. Very simple calls right now, but they're just playing pack CS right now and backing themselves in the aim department.
Yeah, and Ryvex It's been, I know it's been a difficult start to this CG side. It has been quite uninspiring. You've not really had the resources at your disposal. This is where you need to make it count. This is where you've got everything that you want. And honestly, if this round goes the way of Privateer, it's going to be extremely difficult to see a world in which Ryvex come back into this. I've been hoping for the peak out of Suicide, but Privateer making their way up short, head spotted, but not quite adjusting on the flick, able to escape his Whiffen. Presence made up short. Yeah, they're being loud at this through the fire and the flames. They've made their way up. Cat Swaggy trying to hold the line, but minimal. First bullet instantly deletes him. Nori does get one back, and there is low HP on 3 of the Privateer players. Jane will pick off one of them, that being minimal. Arianto and Prime nursing their wounds. Second smoking towards CT as Fraser, the high HP player, will pick off Jane. Oscar lurking through the smoke, too risky and not quite worth it. Nori and Whiffen, all that remains, and Whiffen's already made his call. He wants that AWP for the next. Nori is just going to have to hold his forces, sit and wait, hope for an exit. Get one. There we go.
There you go. Poor old Prime. Actually, it couldn't have happened to a better person. Little dig at Prime there. It's nothing personal. Don't worry. But in all seriousness, that's got to hurt if you're Ryvex. I mean, you've lost a round in one of the first gun rounds, I believe, the exact same call this time. It was just a much faster approach there from Privateer. And once again, Wolfen getting caught out. It does get tagged through the doors. And despite them actually swinging the advantage back in their favor, it was a 4-on-3 on 1 point. It's always going to be difficult, especially with the utility that they did have in abundance just for the post plant. And Privateer find themselves 3 rounds ahead of their opponents and 3 rounds towards victory. And no surprise that there is a tactical being called, I believe, from Ryvex. And this ballsy pick from them on Dust 2, their opponents, well, more than common pick. Looks like it's biting them in the butt right now. They lost both pistol rounds. They're not fully down and out for the count yet, so I wouldn't fully lose hope if you're a Ryvex fan, but we need to see a huge step up in the likes of Jane right now, 6 and 13. Wolf and Zorb hasn't found any impact yet on the CT side. It's looking a bit grim.
Yeah, it does feel like the kills have just dried up for Ryvex. Privateer playing simple CS, but effective CS. Some would call it even bad, just going straight through the Molotov, but that just shows the confidence that they have. 3 players grouped up in towards the B doors. Nori on the jiggle as Dobbo gets a pick over on the other side of the map. That's Whiffen trying to get through short, and Arianto shut down by Nori along with Minimal. So the B site holds firm for now. Swaggy able to pick off the mid lurk of Dobbo as well. Second player waiting. Swaggy needed to live as long as he could there. Prime will eventually dispatch of him. So we are on a 2 versus 2 now. Nori and Jane versus Prime and Fraser.
Yeah, I mean, how the rounds already come down to this in the first, 20 seconds. It's it's classic UK Counter-Strike, but it is Jane and Nori being put on the front stage right here to keep their team alive right now. And thankfully for them, they do just have the bomb in the palms of their hands right now. And with 50 seconds, Privateer, they're just waiting for any sort of flanks and aggression here. I mean, Fraser's worried about the flank. Prime's keeping an eye on mid and short. But, I mean, in the back of their minds, they should know that both of these CTs will be near the bomb. And how are they going to do this? I mean, Prime with a Molotov to flush out one angle, but you still have Nori with a Molly to delay as well. This feels quite difficult.
Yeah, but if you're Privateer, you have no real reason not to go for this. You've got money in the bank. Fraser and Prime. We'll flush out Nori, but she just flushes him forward, and there we go. The activation out of Jane gets himself a double. Quiet game, but he's come alive a little bit in these last couple of rounds. And Ryvex finally get a CT round on the board. Privateer will still purchase back in, so Ryvex's job not done yet. They're back in it. Just a long road ahead of them.
Indeed it is, Wing. And I mean, that was looking to be the coffin in the nail there for Privateer. That was just going to be a straight up B rush there. That's a bit disrespectful, if at least in my opinion, just rushing into B. I mean, you've been rushing short. It's been working out. And I mean, I wouldn't take that if I was Ryvex. I mean, they're just rushing everywhere and then it's working. So putting a halt to a round like that, that's got to be a nice little feel-good factor for Ryvex. But knowing Privateer, they're still going to be feeling quite ballsy about themselves. So they're not out of the woods just yet. But their one saving grace here is the finances. Dobbo, I don't know if he's got a gun that's been dropped to him, but he's on 3100 right now, so he might have to invest into the Galil. No, it will be the Mag 10. Bit of running gun potential. Might send him out first, but yeah, Ryvex, this is the must win right here, right now. For both sides, money isn't the prettiest, so whoever takes this one wing, I think, takes the map.
Oh, I think if Privateer take it, it's a very good chance for them to take the map. I think if Ryvex take it, Privateer, they do still have that little bit of a buffer. It's not as big as it was, but it's still there. But it's not the way to start the round. With them picking up Arianto, Fraser is able to escape, but a missed shot, taking a tag in the meantime. So Fraser still posted over towards the tunnels. 3 Privateer players. Roots up outside long. Ryvex, no real reason to overextend as of yet. Now we see the activation out of Dobbo, pushing his way down mid. Jane, he heard it, knows the possibility. Fraser rings out a shot in the tunnels. Trying to force a rotation out, but Ryvex holding firm for now.
This is a huge fight here. Jane and Swaggy, they were doubled up here with the short prime also. I mean, poor Jane was just left on an island right there. You have 3-4 players already surrounding your position. Woofin, last man standing here on this A site, gets an aggressive peek onto Dobbo. It's behind the smoker, but he's going to get caught out. They're all there, May. You're looking the wrong way. Oscar now takes the place of his fallen comrade here, and he's on an island as well. They're all just surviving on an island here. Poor Ryvex left an impossible fight here, and it's all on Nori. He's had a pretty decent recovery in the second half. Somehow beats out Fraser. A rare shot missed from him. There's a 2-on-1. Got 2 players tagged down to half HP roughly. Obviously, they do have the man advantage here. They don't need to be doing any solo fights here. Just peek off one another. Oh, Nori! That is not an overreaction right there. Nori just nearly did an absolute madness from there. But minimal. Thankfully for Privateer, they're going to be holding on. Oh my wordness. If Nori gets that, my goodness. I mean, that's all I have to say.
Nori spared your blasters. You said all they needed to do was swing together. They did that and nearly lost themselves a round. Thankfully, they do eventually get it over the line. But you have to say, worst case scenario for Ryvex. They have been forced back to the brink. They have scrambled to buy back together. Whiffin still with a big green in hand, but light on utility. Swaggy with an MP9. Single kit on Nori. The longer this round goes on, I feel it would favour Privateer. They have the resources. Even if it is Dobbo on a Mac 10 again.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the weaponry Privateer have, it's not the best firepower compared to Ryvex, and they lost the round, but obviously they do have the util advantage. I mean, Ryvex, they just do need to be a little bit more conservative on their smoke usage. They do have, what, 1 on Jane and 1 on Oscar left remaining with a minute roughly left on the clock. Swaggy positioned towards middle with this MP9. And obviously pass on some information here. Let's hear a couple footsteps over to Xbox. Says here they come into his MP9. It's Dobbo's Mac 10, the alternative, getting the pick. And now these 2 B-side players, so much to do. Poor old Nori left all alone, can only get 1, and that will be Privateer on map point. Poor Whiffin and Jane can only watch on in the kill feed. They've lost their 3 teammates. They're looking down and out for the count wing, it seems.
Yeah, I mean, they need to save. Privateer know they need to save. They're sending Fraser on a mission to try and hunt them down. But this is all that Ryvex are going to have into the next, because look at the bank balance. $100 to Swaggy's name, $100 to Oscar's name. Nori doing not much better at 350. What you carry over from this one is what you're going to have to try and fend off map point with.
Yeah, it doesn't seem too promising. I think they're on, what, their second loss bonus. So, I mean, we'll see in a couple seconds now what cash injection they will have. And yeah, I mean, that is not the best. I mean, what, you might get an M4 on someone. It might just be Famai and MP9s, it seems, to well, hold off the Privateer horde. And once again, a simple core split into the B site, and Privateer get the work done. I mean, those two B site players, there's just too much to do and not much wiggle room. So, got a feel for them.
Yeah, you do. I mean, Jane and Whiffen able to drop over a couple of M4s, but Nori going to be having to work this round with a MP9 in hand. Molotov has forced a smoke out of Prime, choosing to play around it. This is confidence, very aggressive. But maybe a bit too over-eager there. Swinging before the flashbang, easy pickings for Whiffen, and that may just be a lifeline for Ryvex. Privateer looking to explode out mid once again. Worked for them in the previous. Will it work for them again? Crisscross smokes out. Swaggy spots nothing, but there we go. Oscar peering over the smoke. Will take down minimal. Alt prowls out a shot as well. They know there's more presence in towards mid. Do Ryvex. Arianto trying to cover the flank, but Swaggy just getting so aggressive up in his face. Catches him out. And now Dobbo and Fraser find themselves in a 2 versus 5. Ryvex may live to see another round. There's only a May. But Whiffen wins the head-to-head. Dobbo is able to get one, dropping into CT. Quick adjustment onto Whiffen as well, but quickly mopped up by the remainder of Ryvex. Oscar the one to get the final frag of the round, and CTs aren't out of this yet. Still more Counter-Strike to be played.
Not just yet. You a believer, Wing? I'm a believer. I hate myself for doing that. I really do, but I believe. I really do believe in this CT side comeback. You could kind of see what Privateer were doing there. I mean, you kind of sent Prime out as a bit of a lure there to figure out where this AWP was on the CT side. And once they did find out where Whiffen was, there was a green light there from middle just to activate and, well, send it out mid and go into that B side. But a very strong hold from Oscar. They did have the 3 players there towards the B side. They were definitely not ready for that one, Privateer. And well, they get shut down for one more round. And I'm not sure who this tactical timeout is for, but it is their last one. I wouldn't be surprised if it is for Ryvex. But, yeah, okay, it is Privateer. Thank you, production. So, 3 rounds, Privateer. 3 rounds is all you need to get your opponent's map pick, and then you can send it into Nuke. But what are you bringing into this round? It's a couple Galils, a couple AKs. Wait, do you see them doing the same thing here, where they're just kind of going to play some pack CS and just kind of try and catch out Ryvex on a whim here? I mean, it's been working.
Yeah, I think Group CS is what's going to work out for them, because Ryvex defense tends to spread quite thin, and we see that once again. Jane all on his own towards long, straight out, pop through the smoke. Prime, easy pickings for him.
To be tons.
The one to try and hold the line, but yeah, there we go. Reactivation out of Nori, picking off minimal. So over to you call the cancel. Oh, dropping all the smokes over towards Dobbo. This is going to be an elaborate fake, I feel, and it might keep these Ryvex players in position, because there are 3 CTs and they know they have information. They are going for this aggression. Whiffen's AWP. Scoped in. And there we go, Dobbo. Yeah, dropped all that utility, and that may just backfire here for Privateer, because now you've got no smokes. You are committed to this B play, and Nori drops one of his own in defense. Privateer are panicking. Yeah, you can see the shake of the mouse at Fraser.
He's a little bit frustrated there. Everywhere he's going, he's been met with a brick wall. It's all going wrongly for Privateer in this round.
Yeah, no, they're going to be aware of this reposition out of the AWP. Fraser is able to cross over towards Xbox. His teammate's still locked in towards tunnels, but the tick of the Molotov, that's information gained for Whiffen. Falling away, aware of the short potential. Swaggy needs his head on a swivel. Has to hold 2 angles at once here.
Yeah, Whiffen's been able to readjust there. He had the 5-7 out. There was a timing there for Prime, but out they come. It's just going to be dry. Whiffen does find Fraser. Nori finds Prime. And what's a round from Ryvex? I mean, despite... so too. Yeah, no, this is round done. I mean, I didn't even realize 3 seconds. Ryvex will get themselves onto double digits. Can Arianto stay alive? They're going to run him down. Can Arianto stay alive? Yes! No, he can't! Nori gets him right at the end. He's going to live $300.
That's disaster. That's disaster for Privateer. You've just given Ryvex a red carpet back into this game. Arianto, $300 to his name. He's going to have nothing in this round. He's going to have nothing in the next round.
I thought that was round done, Wing. They got the first pick onto Long, but I feel like that fight from Minimal in tons, if he gets that kill, that might have been game done. It was a 5-on-3 at that point. But the fact that Oscar gets that kill, only his 8th, huge impactful kill. And look at what's happened now. Woofin gets Fraser. I mean, it is an eco round, to be fair. I'm maybe hyping up a little bit too much, but I'm on the edge of my seat right now. This is looking to be a very close end to Dust 2 here. Woofin thankfully has the support of Nori, and while the 5-7 is arguably the most trusted sidearm in the current meta. And Wingathy, we've been given a full regulation map here on Dust 2. It's gone the entire distance. Privateer, of course, still with a chance to end it now, but clear as day that the tides have turned.
Yeah, Ryvex did not get this far last time out. Only mustering 10 rounds on Dust 2. They're beating that tally. They need one more to go again.
Look at the buy coming into this one. They've been able to procure some decent weaponry on all four players. They got some util as well, but Prime has had to be the guinea pig here with the Tech 9. But nothing crazy out of Ryvex. They got a player boosted up onto short here. Might have a nice little sight into lower tons here, but once again, Pack CS is the name of the game for Privateer. Walking through middle, it's just a tag through the smoke. Arianto will be tagged down to 17. He's unlucky there. Still yet lives to fight another day.
Yeah, but maybe living
Going
with
out.
Ryvex still going for a bit of CT aggression here. Wiffen now posted up on towards Long. This is going to allow Jane to get into position. This is Privateer's window, but they are not in a position to capitalize on it. Fraser only now beginning his pressure on towards short, but Privateer are grouping up for the B finish here. And it's a two-man hold for Ryvex. Difficult site to break into. And Nori has been exceptional in these last couple of rounds. Holding the line.
He's been blocked off.
Yeah, the pincer comes in now. Oscar needs to get the first one. Nori's actually going to be the one to get it, but Dobbo and Prime reply, so honours even as we stand.
They're not clearing Fraser.
Oh yeah, he's going to push the head of it. Fraser, almost made a meal of it, but does eventually convert the kill. Heavy damage being dealt as well onto the AWP of Wiffen. Bomb going down as we speak. Difficult retake here for Ryvex. You can't save at this point. Final round of regulation. You win, you send us to overtime. You lose. Your map pick goes the way of Privateer, but heavy damage being done early. All this has been a bit of a distraction, though, from JN. Wiffen working his way out of the tunnel. Spots the player with Dobbo on towards the site. Now it's only going to be Prime, and Jane mops him up. Time for the defuse. We're going to overtime here on map 1.
What a retake. I thought that was going to be the round done there. Fraser hiding in the smoke gets the advantage on the fact he doesn't get through there. He's going to be kicking himself. Oscar and Nori take a bounce on the fact that you both got your ones. You've done more than enough there. And as you mentioned, Jane was just a distraction here for Woofin. Dobbo was holding on to tons for a split second there, so I thought he picked up onto the fact that where is Woofin? But no, he looks away at the worst timing possible. And my goodness me, we've been delivered an absolute cinema first map.
Yeah, and Wiffen had to take that shot. He had to take that opportunity because Dobbo was just walking out of his out behind cover. And if he'd waited half a second longer, that round could be extremely different. But great composure out of Wiffen, great composure out of Ryvex. Yeah, this is aggression. Fraser missed shot. Wiffen has been spotted, didn't have his weapon out. He will need to fall away. Arianto forces him back through the doors. Fraser going to keep pressuring over towards short, but Swaggy's still lurking around, able to get one before going down. Dobbo, I was going to say Dobbo and Fraser low HP, but Fraser's now at 0 HP, as is Dobbo. Minimal and Arianto now, you have to say, the two star performers for Privateer this map, the two lowest performers for this roster throughout the whole competition, but they have come up big in the big game. Another kill back, but Wiffen only needed a sliver. Picks off Minimal, and now Arianto, 1 versus 3. Bomb is dropped over towards Suicide. And if Jane keeps hunting, he will find it, but she's going to go for the clear of mid instead. The net circling around Arianto. There we go. Your position's been made. All Wiffen needs to do is stay alive. Still going for the fight, but there's the activation out of Jane. Ryvex back in front. First round of overtime goes the way of the CTs.
What a way they started, by the way. The run up mid, that is confidence. Swaggy, we don't talk about the first couple bullets. The fact that you recovered that spray, fair enough, but it nearly got a little bit angsty as well there. Jay nearly giving up a fight. There was a 3-on-2. The fact that he made that split-second decision just to go back into cover there just allows that timing there that Woofin did get to put it into 3-on-1. That then means he can push on in without worries. I mean, it's just a beautiful, the confidence that they have through Ryvex. You can just see it coursing through their veins right now. Privateer out of the count. Woofin once again being the hero. Minimal cannot see the light of day in the second round of overtime. He's come online right now, and that's very, very scary here for Privateer.
Yeah, but I don't know if Swaggy spotted someone on that boost. Well, they know about everything now. Tobo trying to take advantage, but unfortunately loses his life as a result. And now Privateer, 2-man deficit. They have got control over towards long here. It is Woofin holding the line. Fraser playing a bit more of a passive angle. Prime needs to have a little bit of a matrix move to try and dodge this bullet, but the smoke will do instead. Again, straight through the smoke. Spots out Fraser, but Prime is there with the trade, having crossed over Ryvex. This round could fall away from them yet. 3 players grouped up on the ramp here for Privateer. They need to fight their way in. Often just sitting in the elevator position, waiting for that plant, going for the Hail Mary potentially. Didn't spot anything on the jump, actually falls away with the AWP, reposition, plays a more passive angle, gives time for his teammates to work, maintain the man advantage. Molotov forces Fraser out of position ever so slightly. Flash over the top forces him to look away as well, but the fight going down towards long is what's going to matter. Fraser takes the first blood kill onto Oscar, but turns his back over towards Nori. Swaggy gets one back, and that puts all the pressure on Prime. Nori and Woofin. Time is ticking. 10 seconds remaining. Ryvex need to activate quickly. Nori needs this kill very quickly, but Prime holds strong. Time is gone. Woofin, you can't win the round. Yes, you get the kill, but Privateer get the round.
My goodness me, that was such a close round. Once again, I mean, both teams going head to head once again, but Privateer barely edge out the round once again, despite another Woofin opener. I feel like James just walked through the smoke. I mean, it's very, very ballsy. He might have been able to go for maybe just a boost on Woofin's head. That might have been a little bit more safer, but to get the timing. And obviously, I think Ryvex did take a little bit too long, clearing out long. They had the 2-man push through there. Could have sped it up a little bit, but all eyes were on Prime there until he does his job to perfection. And that one round on the C side might just be more than enough.
Oh, and yeah, Fraser getting the opening this time around. It feels like the first time we've said that this map, relatively quiet, has the AWP IGL of Privateer, but he's coming alive when it matters. 2 openers in this one. Control of long gained by Privateer. Pressuring up short as well. Nori's been spotted. He has to fall away. You can't stand and fight this. But the desperation may say otherwise. Swaggy, big kill onto Arianto. That makes this round still alive there.
Yeah, it's a 3-on-4, and they're actually just looking to get out of the smoke. Swaggy wins out that fight again as well, but there's only seemed to be a consolation. They will have to go for this round, and Nori peering through the smoke. Fraser spots him well too soon, and that's a 4K in the round for the AWP IGL. And somehow, some way, with the way that Ryvex came into this overtime, heads looking hot, they end up losing this first half.
Yeah, but it was their T side that was the stronger, so still very much winnable here for Ryvex. But one of the ways they were able to bully Privateer to an extent was by having strong economy control. You don't have that luxury in overtime. The pressure over towards B, steps in towards the tunnels, but Fraser gonna get boosted up eventually. Thankfully, time not an issue for him as we stand. Minimal's actually readying a nade for the smoke break. It looks like. Times this well, we could catch some of the Ryvex players off guard. Oh, Fraser missed shot, and as a result, Dobbo loses his life, but there's Arianto chiming in with 2. There goes Oscar with 2 of his own. Avenue to B is open. Smoke drop just to try and deny vision for the Privateer players. Prime looks like he wants to go through it, as is Fraser. But Jane doing to Privateer what Fraser did to them in the last round of regulation, able to get one, and with 7 points of health. We just don't feel this is going to be winnable here for Fraser. He's going to go for it anyway. Smokes himself off. And there we go. The Tech 9 out of Whitman. Ryvex tie us up once again. Their T side is rolling. And back and forth CS continues. An exhilarating map of Counter-Strike.
Can you catch your breath, Wing? Are we good? You still with me? These rounds are being done so quickly. And yeah, I saw an attempt there from Fraser at the end. He did actually just, I did clock. He did throw down that smoke just to, I guess, mask his way into the bomb site, but he was on 7 HP. I don't think he was ever going to win that, but a huge round from the man that we barely said his name, Oscar. 2 kills, but I feel like all 11 of his kills have been pure impact. On the CT side, he was getting 1, but that 1 kill would be a monumental round-changing kill. So I tip my hat to you, Oscar, as well, yeah, once again, we say it for the 50th time, it feels like. Tied game once again. And as you mentioned, Ryvex did look quite strong on their T side, but then again, you can say it for Privateer, the CT side didn't look too bad. They were able to muster up a couple rounds towards the end of the first half, so it's a bit of a, you got to take a deep breath here, and I think that's what they've done, not only for the players, but I think they've given that for ourselves here. I don't think we've been given the time to just take in the rounds. It's just been all so quick, and I'll make a quick note of this. Double orb coming into this one.
Yeah, proper roll of the dice, and Fraser rolls a 6 to pick Jane off to start things off. Swaggy has taken away long control, but you feel it's in vain. Never mind, the break of the smoke. Fraser not expecting that at all. Now Ryvex, with the honours even, can regroup, repressure. Privateer seeding long for now. Heavily grouped and wary of the mid play. It's only Whiffen posted right now. Privateer, his passive play not going punished as of yet. Scope hard over towards short, I believe. I'm not sure if Prime will have clocked that.
I think it's just a little bit far away, but that smoke will definitely give up the play here. Molly will not even be go down. It gets extinguished, so they can just walk on out without problem here. The CTs are going to get smoked out of their own sight here.
Yeah, cross-smoked as well. Allows the bomb avenue into the site. And Privateer.
That's a huge fan from Swaggy again.
Even on the contact, it's playing so passive out of the CTs. You're giving Ryvex so much room to work. And now you've got one player posted over towards short. Oscar does make his presence known with an early shot, but double spray down out of Oscar. Nori picks off Arianto as well. Lovely little adjustment out of Oscar. And Ryvex finally find themselves on map point on their pick of Dust 2.
Ryvex are just so quick on their feet there, despite them getting losing that opening pick. That goal to break the nade, they're catching Fraser. That second up doesn't even see the light of day, so they were never even worried about it. They probably didn't even know about it. Oscar, though, these last 2 rounds, insanity from him. And Ryvex now on map point. Privateer the ones that have to chase. And they're looking very, very quick here, Ryvex into tons.
Yeah, going for the shooting gallery, but obviously when you go for that sort of play, you give up a lot of map control, and look what Privateer are doing. They've taken away long doors control. Jane will force them away with the Molotov. And now Ryvex, you feel like they're treading on eggshells a little bit. Privateer have a decent amount of information off the plate. Fraser posted over towards the doors. Oscar spam. Fraser doesn't bite. Waits patiently. Cross smokes coming out once again. Molotov to force out the corner, but Fraser, he still has the angle.
This fight into short's going to be huge here. You've got 2 players doubled up here, close to short. Flash coming in. Are they going to be ready for the T side? No, they're not, but yes, they will. Robert does actually manage to stay alive, though, so it does stay equal in the 3-on-3, but look at that player. Who's into CT? It's Oscar. Who lost for him? But he goes down to minimal.
Oh, that's a big kill. Now we need to see an activation out of Jane. Quiet game by his standards, absolutely, and it's going to continue to be that way. Prime picks him off. Whiffen, 1 versus 3 to secure the map. Otherwise, it goes to overtime. 2.
I mean, we've seen him 1v3 before, but Dust 2 is a completely different beast here, and they're all hiding here, so it just makes it even more difficult. for Whiffen in this clutch. He's going to make noise. Back turn. That's an easy pick, but Prime should get this kill. And he does. We're going to OT number 2. And it feels like this game has no end in sight. And that short fight was absolutely huge here. The CT's managing to stay alive. A huge double there from Dobbo. Oscar going down in CT as well. I feel now that the game's getting more prolonged. It's going to get a lot more messy here. Who do you think favors? Which side favors this kind of crazy style of CS, do you think?
I think I wouldn't even call it a crazy style of CS. It's still very well coordinated, but I think the endurance, the experience of Privateer is going to be the thing that prevails here.
I'll throw that away.
It's a very narrow advantage I give to them as things stand. Arianto getting very aggressive in towards the B tunnels. Jane just swings wide, doesn't expect it, and it's a double for the Swede. Big boy with big kills. Oh, but Nori eventually shuts him down.
I just put an end to his tenure there, his reign of terror. The damage has been done. Walking Dead now is minimal on the AWP. I didn't even keep an eye on that. It was Arianto last time. Now it's a minimal on this B site. And it's an early advantage once again garnered for Privateer. And this was the one thing that I was saying with Ryvex. They were running a muck on middle here, and there was no real answer for Privateer, but they finally seemed to put a lock on Ryvex here. But Swaggy, with the map he's had, you got to be careful. Very, very careful of him. He's able to isolate both fights as well, and he gets both.
That confidence out of Swaggy. That confidence out of Swaggy to go into the repeat. He knows you're there. Doesn't matter. I'm just going to out-aim him. Able to get the bomb down as well. Whiffen's big green is posted. Will be challenged eventually over towards long here by Fraser. When does Whiffen turn? He turns once Fraser misses the shot. Fraser, he's just buying time here. Needs to wait for the activation at a minimal. We've switched over to an AK. Fraser's actually going to pick up Swaggy. Whiffen swings back in to take down minimal. Flash over towards the corner. Fully blind Fraser. And Whiffen, easy pickings.
Fraser standing still like a statue right there, just hoping and praying, please do not swing into me. But the fact both offers trade their teammates, unbelievable stuff. And Arianto's double in the early part of the round doesn't mean anything when Swaggy does it. Look at how scared Prime is of Swaggy. Fires off a couple shots and runs away, scared of what the Jordy can do. And I mean, this is just hilarious in of itself. Fraser's just praying. You can only laugh at it, and you can kind of hear the chat typing away there, maybe having a little dig in at him. But my goodness me, every single round has just been exhilarating.
Yeah, that's just seemed like a hands-off keyboard moment. I think Fraser just knew it was done at that point. It's like, fine, put me out of my misery. We'll go again next round. But obviously, we do still have the rounds to go. That was only the first round of OT2. Plenty more to come.
I don't want this map to end, Wing.
Ask yourself that in 14 overtimes time.
All right, we're not going to... do you think we're going to get the record? Who knows what the record is at this point, the most overtimes? I'd like to have a little record for that. Casted the most overtimes in on HLTV. Who says no to that? We're in it for the long haul, aren't we, Ring?
Absolutely. I wouldn't miss this for the world.
Thankfully, both sides a much slower start. We can catch our breaths here. So once again, we've seen a boost like this before. Fraser on top, of course, with the AWP. And it's all a mental timing here. Counting the seconds. As soon as he peeks, he does hear the footsteps. Does need to be aware of the close-up angle here. Once again, Swaggy swinging in. What is this guy on? I mean, his entries have just been on point today. And once again, I mean, that's a huge find onto Arianto. Most kills on the server for Privateer.
Swaggy by name, Swaggy by nature. Absolutely styling on Privateer at times.
That's flow state right there.
It is.
Can't tell me otherwise.
Minimal's on an island. He's got 3 players in the tunnels. Tucks himself away. Chooses the solitude of window. Actually dips back in. Doesn't know where to play. He now knows the contact's coming in. The Molotov, that's going to force him back. He chooses to hold the line. Only able to get the one.
He gets one.
Takes down Oscar, but Jane there with the trade. Privateer, they're so out of position here.
Yeah. I mean, Whiffen's even got the lockdown from top mid. He's been sat there all round waiting for the, well, for any rotates to come in. But even though it's overtime and the money is all right, I mean, is there any point for it away? I mean, no, you need to save. I mean, it's an impossible retake.
Fraser needs to save. I don't see a way around it. If he wants this AWP, he needs to save. Yeah, you could say maybe Prime and Dobbo, go try and get a couple kills, try and make something of it, get yourself a couple of AKs if you can, but...
Oh, he has one bullet in the bag, Prime!
Ammo's in bottom right, mate. Ammo's bottom right, you can see that.
Oh, dear me, that's a bit of a blush moment there from Prime. But yeah, I mean, they're just farming up some exits here, but Ryvex aren't even going to care. Absolutely not. 2 rounds in a row. I feel for Minimal. I mean, he got himself into a nice little head glitch angle, and from that spot, you'd expect too. But the mollies, the flashes were perfect, and it was a lovely little trade there from Jane, albeit, I mean, he's not been his best map, but he's really stepped up when it's mattered in this overtime. Don't forget Oscar, of course. He was the man to run in on first and, well, be the sacrifice for the Frenchman. And Ryvex, if they can do this flawlessly, Privateer, I mean, it just seems so impossible, but we've said that a number of times, and they've managed to claw their way back somehow. And they've employed the double up once again.
Yeah, the gambles come back out. Desperate to make this work. Nade, Chunks, Nori, and Oscar down quite low early on, but it doesn't matter because Nori's still going to get the better of Prime. Ooh, that's huge. Solo by Fraser. That is a big kill. That's the AWP taken out of the hands of Whiffen. He's in a recoverable position, but Ryvex really feel like they need it because these rifles have been put to work in the last couple of rounds. They have been coming up big. Once again, Ryvex grouping over towards the B site. CT smoke coming out, but Arianto ahead of it. He's going to get the information that Fraser can hold firm. Fraser does actually tuck back in towards CT. Minimal playing towards Plat here. Changing up how he's going about it. That's just over the top. Oh, Jane once again getting the better of Minimal. Nori picks off Dobbo on the Woolurk as well. Fraser caught in 2 mines, ends up switching his gun out. And now it's Arianto up against 3. An AWP, not the weapon for the job. B-site, notoriously difficult to retake. And now Nori's got the info of Arianto's location. Molotov, it's not going to spread upwards. It just buys him a couple of seconds. But Nori toying with his food now. Jane's going to be the one to get it over the line. A flawless T-side out of Ryvex. And now they only need 1 on their CT.
Yeah, no questions about it. A well-deserved lead heading into the second half of overtime. Needed a much better round there from Minimal. If he's going to be the rook that Fraser's been looking for all this time, he really needs to at least find one. Because I think Fraser, I don't know if he did get another one as they were coming on in. The point being, you're the B-side anchor. You really need to be stepping up in moments like that. And albeit we know Minimal's had a decent game, but in rounds like that on the CT side, he has struggled. But then again, it could be down to a collective fault. I mean, at the end of the day, it's not the individuals that lose, it is the team as a whole. Privateer right now need to claw back 3 rounds somehow, but it doesn't seem like that's going to happen today.
You can't really blame Minimal for it. He's been left on an island so many times, left to do his work. You have to be one of the best anchors in the world to consistently get 2 in that kind of situation. Now Nori's going to have to do it with the AWP. Missed shots. Arianto, a double entry for him. B-site fell. Privateer still in this.
Yeah. I mean, basics are clearly the name of the game. You mentioned it earlier. They're not really giving Ryvex time to think. They're just going hard and fast here. Out through mid, out through tons. And this B-site for both sides, I think it's fair to say, has caused them a lot of problems here. And once they're locked in, there's no way of getting in as the CT side. And it's overtime, so you're obviously going to give it a little peek, but the result's going to stay the same anyways. Arianto gets a nice timing there. Surely not, right? 3 rounds in a row for Privateer? I mean, who says no?
I mean, if Ryvex don't get this over the line, you have to say it'd be incredibly demoralizing. You just boon Privateer even more. But they do still have the advantage. All it takes for them is a single round, maybe a single entry to get onto a site, get that bomb down, and you never know. Put the ball in Privateer's court.
I think if Ryvex wants to end this now, we're going to have to be looking for Whiffen's AWP. yeah, it's been the game changer here for Ryvex, not only on this map, but all around every series. It's that man that we look to for inspiration. Right now, he's just posted towards short at the moment as Privateer sit outside long once again. 4 players looking to take a part of the map together, using numbers to overwhelm weakened sides, and the nade, it's beautiful. Jane, none the wiser. Another lovely opener for one of the orbs on the server. Long now, fully in control for Privateer. Ryvex, this is your move now.
Yeah, and Ryvex going to be forced into a play here. Look at this mid-re-aggression coming out here from the CTs. Swaggy, again, just gets that little peek around the corner, gets the better of someone. And now Whiffen can turn his attention solely over towards the ramp. Molotov to try and delay. Smoke going to be broken by the HE. Doesn't spot a player on the cross, but aware of the possibility. The angle he was playing from just about fades from his vision. And that gives Privateer a way in. Razor holding the flank as well. Swaggy needs to be a hell of an entry, but it's not going to come. As that bomb goes down, Ryvex, they have money to work with here.
They do. They absolutely do. So they can give this one a crack, but with the way Privateer position, you got Fraser's up as backup in this round. They're going to have to get on that bomb, go for an ninja defuse, but the coverage is beautiful on their way in. They're ready.
Ready.
Like Goose, it's a huge double spray down. Whiffen left all alone, and Dobbo is the GOAT of the round. Forget the Goose, he is the GOAT.
That double up and Goose, the double up and Goose completely threw Ryvex off. They were not expecting that at all. And very composed out of Dobbo, waiting for the moment. He knew exactly where Oscar was. He knew exactly where to adjust his aim to once he gets that opener onto Nori and the kill onto Whiffen as well, just for good measure. Great play out of Dobbo. Privateer. Now one round is all. Now it's all one round that they need to take us back into another overtime and potentially break the spirit of Ryvex.
Yeah, and there's no time here for Ryvex to be scratching their heads with the way Privateer playing. They're looking to play quick CS here. And look at this, contacting the way up. They catch the timing onto Nori. Made out. Oscar can only muster up 1 kill. Swaggy needs one to keep it up to 3-on-3, but no. Arianto does manage to cross here, and Swaggy just gives up his life here. Fraser's always going to win out that fight. And ladies and gentlemen, unless Whiffen and Jane can pull off some masterful heroics here, I believe we're going to a third overtime.
They need to play quick. Look at Prime on the flank. He's going to catch 2 backs turned if he goes quickly enough. Able to get the first onto Jane. And, well, Whiffen, 10 points of health up against 4. Fraser's dig is going to finish you off. And we go OT3.
I think the way this map's panning out right now, I think both sides would pray to just be playing T-side only. Can we do that? Is there a way both sides can play T-side? I'm not sure how would that work out, but you know, Valve can find a way to make it a T versus T game mode somehow.
I mean, I think it is the more favoured side on Dust 2, although it is relatively close. But yeah, you have to say the T sides have been excellent, but both CT sides have not been as proactive. They've been very reactive. I know it's difficult to get that aggression on Dust 2. Everyone's expecting it. The map has been played to death. We all know that. You can come up with something that catches your opponent out. Maybe when the fatigue starts to set in. Going for over an hour now. Yeah,
unbelievable. I didn't even realize that. It feels like this map is breezed on by, but you do make a very good point as the eyes get dreary. It's all about the mental fortitude at this stage of the game here in Ryvex. Remember, they did win 3 rounds in a row. Privateer have replicated that. And well, I think we've agreed the favorite side here. Might be feeling the nerves set into play here, but leading the way for Ryvex. Whoever's calling needs to inspire the troops right now. Forget about the past. Be a goldfish. Focus on the present. And this is reactive here. Ryvex double push into tons. Molly to fake the presence. Minimal gets caught out. An instant double ding from Oscar. Huge opener for him. Still sitting towards the bottom of the leaderboard, but again, finding impactful kills round after round. With map control, control received. We're just be out short, and again, it's a lovely peek from Arianto. It's a 4-on-4.
Yeah, Jane able to get one before going down. Still one player lurking up towards the ramp. That being Swaggy. Spams one and the second as well. Through the box 6 down Fraser, and now Ryvex looking to regain some momentum. Ori will put the Prime down. 2 alive. And 2 AKs to be claimed as well for the CT side, but Ryvex back in it. Fortunately, you feel like it's 1 round too late for them. But still got to go through the rest of this overtime. If you just done that in the last round, it'd be over. You'd be on your little break, 10 minutes off, but you're still back to it, and a little bit of a relief, but bittersweet relief for Ryvex.
Yeah, I'm sure some of the Ryvex boys in the chat are going to be just praying, why did he not just do that in the round before? But you can't be looking at that way. You won the opener. Pass is behind you now. It's a fresh slate on this overtime to get the ball rolling. And if anything, the fact they've already mustered up 1 CT round, that's going to do them some good once they switch over. So Privateer, pressure's on you now to get something done. Once again, they're looking for these early picks. Panic there. Swaggy looks to smoke off mid, but if anything, smokes himself off. Still a little gap to play around with, so it's not the end of the world.
Yeah, it does give himself an opportunity for a lurk out, but Privateer aware of that possibility, not going to commit to it. Dobbo instead going for the short fight, but bested by the blind orb of Whiffen. Swaggy has now lurked out. Second smoke coming out, covering off pressure from B, but Swaggy already on the truck. 2 bodies on the other side. Who dares blink first?
He's always been in the action, Swaggy. And as soon as the smoke dissipates, who's going to be in the favorable
Arianto's ready.
angle here? Ooh, and it's going to be Arianto who wins the fight. 4-on-4 now. With 40 seconds. They're looking to climb their way up onto short here, Privateer. But look who's waiting, Wing.
Whiffen, but where does he watch? 2 angles. They knew they were in mid, but no contact. He turns his attention over towards Cat. Fraser's going to be the one to peek in, but Whiffen turns away at the worst possible moment. Thankfully, he does get away. He does get a second bite of the cherry, but Fraser will not give him a third. That orb bites back. Bomb goes down for Privateer. Oscar does win the fight onto minimal inside the lower tons. That's the lurker being dealt with. No Privateer are going to be grouped up, but Arianto's getting aggressive. He wants this fight. The flash is going to do nothing to blind him. Ori beats his head up. Arianto takes it down, playing whack-a-mole. Oscar does get one back, but that bomb is ticking. 20 seconds remaining, and Jane being picked off puts it all on Oscar. The B anchor has to aggress A, but Prime, A is where he thrives. Takes down Oscar and Privateer right back at you.
And it's the little things that add up there. You're probably wondering, why the hell is Whiffen getting off the angle when he does? I was looking at the radar. Minimal does throw down the smoke towards the B site. So knowing Whiffen, he's probably worried they're going to be going out mid. It's going to be a mid play. And that's the exact timing that Fraser swings on out, gets the fight. And after that, we've been seeing him on the post plans. You can't really get into a site once Fraser's there. So that's a huge round. And just a single smoke changes the impact of a round.
Yeah, but Fraser spotted 3 over towards B there. Obviously, it looked like they were heavily grouped over towards that side of the map, and now they're going to be forced into a bit more of a mid-clear. Can't risk going into a 3-man B-bomb site. A 2-man's hard enough to take as it is. Dobbo, he's going to crack mid right open, picks off Whiffen. Fraser takes out Oscar as well. Nori needs to choose his fights wisely, but just overswings a little bit. Arianto ready for it. Jane and Swaggy, they have no reason not to go for this, but Minimal just lying in wait. Now Jane, the Frenchman, in a 1 versus 4. Another smoke, just by even more time off the clock. Another one for good measure. They're just rubbing it in now, but Jane does still get 1. Arianto trying to act as distraction, but Jane needs to go. He knows he needs to go. Flash fully blinds him
all the way around.
And yeah, there's no chance.
Privateer
Privateer get it over the line. 20-19. Now they move on to that dreaded CT side, however.
Oh dear me. I guess the shining light in that half for Ryvex is they did at least get 1. So 1 is good enough with the way their T sides have been playing. So I guess focus is on the half right now. They just got to forget the CT side. We're on the T side. Let's play our game. Let's not fall into the trap of getting caught into Privateer's game plans. The way Swaggy's been playing, I'm sure he's been pulling some lovely stuff here. 33 kills. Alongside him is Whiffen and Nori. Hot on his tail. And look at that. Jane was actually given the AWP there. For an early pick onto Long. Nori's actually been allowed in. Double flash in. So they're looking to trade some weapons here. Prime's left all alone here. How many can he get is the question.
Oh,
He
fast
doesn't
into tunnels.
goes down with none. And the double push into tons as well. I mean, that's so much info.
They know that's resources being committed, but you see Privateer scrambling back to cover off A here. Jane going through the flames. Oh, just picks off Dobbo. Util in hand. Fraser's locked in CT. Minimal's low health. Privateer. This is going to be an exceptionally difficult round for them. That's with Oscar picking off Minimal at that point. You just have to try and call the save. You have to try and preserve this AWP in the hands of Fraser. Arianto trying to root out the player in the lower of B tons. Fraser will pick off Nori, and there we go. Orianto picks off Oscar. They pick off Jane as well. Don't get overeager here, Ryvex. Okay, if you see Fraser thinking about it, you can see Fraser thinking about going for it, but knowing the time was too low, he just didn't have the confidence to be able to clear all those angles in time, and wisely does revert back to the save.
He's just going to be walking into Wolfen's AWP, but, well, that's the left-hand side peek there for you. Fraser spots half his body before Wolfen can. That's a pretty good save and a bit of confidence. A little bit of a confidence booster there on that save. Lovely shots for Fraser just to keep him sharp and ready for the next round, but both sides just look like a completely different team once they switch over onto this T side. They just look so much more comfortable. And, you know, I guess French people do have a certain stereotype for surrendering, but I think Jane pushing through Molotovs nearly all game long, I think that's kind of, you know, adding down that stereotype. I mean, that's a lovely pick from him. Who the hell's going to push through a Molotov? It's going to be Jane.
Yeah, still not hitting the heights that we thought he was going to be capable of, but has recovered somewhat, and Whiffen picking off Fraser, a man who himself has had a slow start but has come alive in the last 10 or so rounds. So a big scalp taken out of the round early. Advantage Ryvex. Arianto does still have the big green, has recovered it.
Still calm from Ryvex. We got the opener. And a valuable one at that. The head of Fraser, the AWP. Privateer going to be missing him in this one, and the player down. Thus to such a formidable map to rotate between both sides, and Jane doesn't even need to see Dobbo to get that pick through the wall. And now it's just a gamble. The two B-side players can't really cross. There's no safety in that. And we saw Dobbo be the GOAT at Goose. Prime now has control of that spot, and he needs to really step up here. But you've got players coming in from long. Huge fight coming in, and they've spotted him already.
Yeah, position noted.
Take. Oh. Yeah, it was only going to end one way.
Yeah, just a matter of time there. I mean, there's not a lot that Prime could do. He just had to, in some sense, just bite the bullet and take a fight, but unfortunately can't get the job done quickly enough. Minimal can grab himself an AK, but this is going to be another save coming out here for Privateer, and Ryvex is going to try and deny. They're getting aggressive. They're getting hunting.
Can he take these two AKs away? I mean, this timing is everything here. Minimal. Thankfully for him, he stays alive, but can't say the same for Ariane. So, bit of a battle royale right now. Last man standing. This AK can be the difference maker right here for the final round, potentially for a Privateer. Minimal staying into cover. Can he stay alive? They're gonna run it down the Tech 9. Whew. We've seen the Tech 9 before do crazier things. So the fact it doesn't work in Swaggy's favor, count your lucky stars. Minimal. But once again, I believe this is the second time that Ryvex find themselves on map point. For whatever reason, none of these teams can finish. Can they break the curse now? And we've got a bloody tag pause as well, just to keep us waiting as well. That's classic.
Thankfully not waiting for long. We're back into the action very quickly. Well, a tactical timeout being called
nice
now.
One, Wayne. Nice one.
Yeah, I know. Classic Jinx coming in. But yeah, Ryvex. I mean, you've already thrown 3 map points. If you don't get this one over the line, when do you begin to break? I mean, they're putting in the hard yards, they're putting in the heavy lifting. Swaggy, as you mentioned, at 34 kills, Whiffen and Nori not too far behind, but Privateer do still have that firepower. Arianto leading the whole server at 36 right now, and Fraser has come online, as mentioned in the past 10 or so rounds. It's not that long ago. Well, it doesn't feel that long ago. We were saying he was having a slow game. He's up and He's up and running now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the thing with Privateer. They can have a slow start, but they just build into games like that. But Fraser has his friend Arianto on the double up as well. So they can get both orbs set up on either side here. That first shot rings out. They're more than likely going to think that's Fraser. But no, that's just all a ruse. Fraser starting towards the B side, I believe, for the first time in this game.
Yeah, previously when it's been double AWP, it's been minimal over towards B, so the captain taking out reins is a big change up for Privateer. And we'll task with mid instead, which Privateer have taken aggression. E-lurk smoke being deployed here. That's going to put Fraser on notice, drops the Molotov to try and buy time, but this is a game of whittling down util towards B, and it has actually drawn minimal back over. Woo. Privateer are turtling, but yeah, heavy util damage onto Swaggy.
Yeah, that was a slam dunk. Kobe, 55 seconds, and 1 smoke remains for the CT side, and that is on the man posted at long. So once again, Ryvex take their sweet time here towards middle. Bubba making some noise here, peeking down into short, just making sure nobody's up close and personal. Drops down, and look at the abundance of util here that he can pick up. So many flashes to support his teammates with. Nori will be the lurk here. Swaggy, once again with his entries. No surprise that he's taken point here. They're running on out. No smokes whatsoever. Double gets the first. Jane, instant trade. His trades have been on point as well. As Swaggy looking to get deep into the angle. Prime gets another one. Arianto's up, sings out as well with 20 seconds. It's going to be on Whiffen and Nori. One man on the backstab. Whiffen set 9. Finds 1, but not 2. And Nori's backstab might not be enough here. As he forces out the shot, Fraser just needs to stay alive. There's no time for this bomb plan. Oh,
yeah, he's got it. Fraser's got it. We're going again. We are going again.
Oh,
another overtime. The clock is Ryvex's worst enemy.
Oh my
21 to 21, and we keep going.
There's no end in sight. There is no end in sight, but no, this isn't a jail. We're in a nice old IMAX cinema right now. Both sides fighting tooth and nail, no favorite. Desperation to make it to Sheffield. They know how much it means, not only for themselves, but for these organizations that took the risk in signing them. So much left to offer on both their palettes. Now deep into overtime, Wing. I feel like the strat book has got to be, thrown out the window. It's going to be back to basics here. It's going to be simple plays. And who can shoot the hardest?
Yeah, that has been the true battle. Sometimes the best strategy is just clicking on heads faster than your opponent clicks on yours. Ryvex still on that T side, and there we go. Whiffen finding an opening, picking off Arianto. The nuisance of the previous round. Dealt with early this time out.
We've seen this time and time again. I feel like if you're looking at the head-to-head to openers, I feel like Ryvex's opening kills in this series has been just a little bit ahead of Privateer. Extra damage done onto Fraser, but also onto Whiffen. So both orbs trading shots there. They don't want to make the same mistake as the last round. They want to give themselves enough time to take this site for any mistakes, just in case. They've got a fallback. And with 3 players on this B side, there's no greater timing right now to pop into the A site.
Yeah, Privateer committing to the retake here. Prime's anchored over towards long. 3 players at B. Util flying in now. It's going to give the game up, but I don't think Ryvex can quite believe what they're seeing. Empty site, free plant. When do they get a bit too complacent? Jane walking out B. Minimal still waiting though, so an easy kill for him, equalizing the numbers. Whiffen posted short.
I believe. Definitely heard this. Whiffen's still going to get it despite Fraser being posted up. Dobbo now swings on in, and Whiffen's off. Again, singing true. From being a man down, they've got a 4v2, prime and minimal. I have to say, this bomb site's got a big fat lock on it, and Swaggy, again, the shots he's been hitting, monumental, and 2 different fights to take, 2 different angles. Prime, you did your best. But once again, Ryvex winning the opening round of overtime when they had the map point in their bag. I think they could have done it in the previous.
If Fraser just connects that shot, that's a different round. But the fact Whiffen's able to get away with 2, that just seals the round. Privateer, no way back in. Nothing Prime could do in that 1 versus 3. And now Ryvex, they do get the advantage once again, but we've been in this situation many times before already in overtime.
Indeed, and it doesn't seem things are going to be quieting down at any point. Fraser, deep into suicide with this AWP. Can be a bit precarious, but he spots little hair right there. But lucky to be alive is Whiffen. I'm not sure how that didn't hit, but give him the benefit of the doubt. It seemed like
probably,
that was
probably a bit of a buzz cut, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whiffen could do with a little haircut from what I'm seeing. That is a bit of an old picture, though.
Yeah, maybe time for an update. New Ryvex jerseys, maybe?
Ryvex jerseys went. Yeah, same situation. Fraser at some point did actually get tagged back down to 18, so thankfully for the AWP, it shouldn't really mean too much. He's got the one-shot gun. He's just keeping a bit of sound attention towards long. He's going to be the distraction for Prime here. All right, never mind.
Yeah, Fraser picking the wrong moment to fall away. Looked like he was going to stick around, but thought better of it. And unfortunately left Prime on a bit of an island. Long control game by Ryvex, but 40 seconds on the clock. They do really need to commit to this at this point. There's not going to be a chance for a rotate. Privateer know this, but
they
also know that, yeah, they need to preserve Fraser's AWP if they can. It's either win the round or keep the AWP.
Yeah, the B-side players haven't really moved the muscle until the bomb's gone down. I thought they were going to be wrapping in through mid, but again, you got that smoke down short. It's just too hard of a retake. Being a man down, so many angles to be clearing in, and no support utility on their entry paths into the site once again. But we've seen this before. There's no point in really hyping this up because Ryvex can't really seem to, finish their meal. But maybe this time they can. First 2 rounds of, what is this, overtime 4? I'm already losing track.
Yeah, I mean, at what point do they begin to just blend into each other? But Ryvex hoping that this overtime will be the last. They've got the first 2 rounds of it. They can clean sweep their T-side, as they did back in, I think it was OT2. And they're in a very good position, but as we said, they've already done that before. Didn't work out for them that time. They need to make a change again. That's providing they win this round.
Can we quickly get
everything they want.
Can we get a dart check real quick? This game's gone pretty deep. Can we get a dart check? I don't think we're gonna get a dart check. Okay, we're not gonna get a dart check, but I just wanted to see who's been doing the most damage because obviously kills say enough, but is what it is. But Fraser with the opening pick once again. These AWPers have been absolutely influential, just going toe to toe for who can have the most impact. There you go, real quick. It is. Oh, I mean, Fraser's leading the way by clear mile. But once again, it's a Jane trade. But yeah, Whiffen gets one back as well. It's a 3-on-3 after these early excursions once again.
Yeah, Arianto was getting a bit adventurous there. Thankfully, he does back away as the B site, well, lurk smoke is deployed. Ryvex, they are just waiting for the group. Jane has lurked out through the mid door, sorry. Fraser, not aware of this positioning. Not considering it at all. Dobbo.
It's a huge push.
Yeah, this is a big push. And Ryvex, they're looking like they want to try regroup mid. Swaggy is pushed up into lower.
Yeah, I mean, thankfully for Jane, he's tucked in, so Dobbo won't be able to spot him. But if he goes into short, timing's going to be everything on this. Ooh, Swaggy's looked away. Jane gets that pick onto Fraser as well. Alarm bell's ringing out for Dobbo, who needs to get this pick.
Yeah, and Arianto with the AWP. Good for the first. Swaggy falls. Misses the chance on the second, and that's Whiffen claiming another head. And now Dobbo Late activation, has to drop, has to make noise, tries to clear out Jane, but he's lurking in the smoke. He's just sitting, he's just waiting for an early grave. Yeah, missed shot out of Whipham, but he does not miss twice. A clean sweep T-side once again for Ryvex. One more round out of the next 3, and they claim their pick. But we said that before.
Surely now. Surely now it's got to be the time, right? I mean, Uber wing, right? I mean, that looked a little bit more comfortable than the previous time they won 3 rounds in a row. Privateer not really having a sniff in any of those rounds. But again, the CT side's been a little bit poorly. So what's to say that Fraser doesn't just, you know, step up once again and starts winning rounds for his teammates again?
Yeah, doesn't he step up? It's actually Arianto the one to step up, just barreling down Suicide. Nori completely caught out, not expecting that fight whatsoever. An opening going the way of Privateer. Heavy aggression over towards Short, and Arianto's just going to keep going. He's just going to keep going. Steam train running amok. Straight through the flames goes Fraser. Jane has to hold the passive angle, has Oscar for support, but there's too many bodies. Jane trying to play whack-a-mole, but it's going to be Oscar to clean up with 2. Jane with 1 as well. Bomb scrambling over towards B. Minimal was taking the real estate away. Ryvex are going to be forced into a retake, but they have drawn the numbers back even. Still a way back into this. But with Minimal's positioning, you just think it's going to be so difficult. Yeah. Very separated from Prime. Needs to get 1, you feel, from this committed location. He spots both of them going in towards tunnels. Yeah, smoke deployed out of Prime as well. Buying that little bit of time for Minimal to activate. Prime just needs to have his wits about him. Needs to be ready to activate at any possible moment. Ryvex sitting in the smoke, just waiting. That bomb timer down to 10, but Prime deploying that Molotov. Ryvex is going to need to go through it. Jane will take the first one, but burning through is Oscar. Jane jumping up. There's not time for this. The round is lost, and Minimal just gets the kill to make 100% sure. But the timer once again betraying Ryvex, waiting too long, and obviously that Molotov deployment out of Prime, just shutting them down.
Yeah,
a valiant effort, unfortunately, comes up with naught for Ryvex.
I think for Ryvex, there was really no chance. The fact they even brought it back into a 2-on-2, it's a miracle in of itself. But lovely individual fights that are taken by the 2 last standing Ryvex players. It's a 2-on-1 up point, but thankfully, time already gone. Minimal was the round closer in that one, but again, way too close for Privateer to call. And oh my goodness, Fraser just called a B-rush. This really could be it. Yuto flying on in.
Oh, but Oscar and Nori shut it down. Privateer's gamble has failed. Ryvex, unless Minimal can pull off a 5 versus 1, they will be claiming their map pick. And there's nothing that the youngster can really do. He just has to sit and wait. Bomb is lost. 3 players on the other side, burned out of position as well to boot. The tag will have been heard. And Ryvex, they're just going to turtle. There's no way that Minimal's going to break this open. At this point, he's just delaying the inevitable. And he go out in a blaze of glory. Comes a lurk smoke, but that's just going to draw more fire. Need nothing but a tickle. You can see the panic. He knows it's dumb. Yeah, straight into the line of fire. Minimal loses out, and Ryvex, after an absolute slugfest, finally clinch map 1 of this best of 3. We gotta do it all over again, folks.
Yeah, I hope everyone's had their dinners, got some nice popcorn and everything ready for map number 2, but what a series, Wing. I mean, it feels like it's been a series, but it's been a map. What a map, Wing. I mean, Dust 2, I mean, it's a map that I criticize a lot, and I feel like a lot of people heading into this, you know, this next season, you've got Cash back in. I think some people would have had Cash, would have had Dust 2. Get it out of here. I wouldn't lie. I probably would have been one of them, but safe to say, if it's going to deliver maps like that, I might need to take back my my statement about Dust 2, because I don't think I've had more fun watching a map like that at all. Like this season, just watching UKIC. I mean, It had absolutely everything. It had a lot of great, glorious moments, a lot of insane team plays. I mean, you had everything you could really ask for in a CS map. So yeah, you just got to feel for Privateer in this one. But Ryvex, I mean, hats off. Metaphorically, they really did it.
They finally did it. They finally conquered one of their demons. They've proved to themselves that they are capable of taking Privateer. They're more than capable of taking maps off them. All they got to do now is take them on Nuke as well, which is a map that they are comfortable on. It is a map that we have seen them play exceptionally well on, but against Privateer, it's still going to be a big ask. I could see this going to Mirage personally. I think we're in for a long night. I hope you guys are willing to stick around with us. We're going to cut to a quick break. Thanks once again to our tournament sponsor over at Logitech. Use !Logitech G in chat if you want 10% off some Logitech gear. But we're going to cut to a quick break. We'll be back very shortly with map 2 of Nuke.
There's no time and space that can keep me from coming back to you. Not a thought that can waste us to me was a fate. From coming back to
You're pulling the strings. You made a mess out of things. I don't think we can make it when we've both been forsaken, you and the world. You tore it all down just to build it up. Now I'm stuck here with my heart racing. I don't know if I'm good enough. I don't think we can make it when we've both been forsaken, you and the world. You tore it all down just to build it up. Now I'm stuck here with my heart racing. I don't know if I'm good enough. I don't think we can make it when we've both been forsaken, you and the world. This don't feel like a home. Oh, and it's not with you. I lose my point of view. I can't see down this road of what you put me through. I don't know what to do. I don't know where to go. If I should run from you, I don't know what to do. Tell me if you love me so. Oh, how I long for you. I don't know what to do. I'm haunted by you. You're pulling the strings. You made a mess out of things. I don't think we can make it when we've both been forsaken, you and the world. You tore it all down just to build it up. Now I'm staying on my heart racing. I don't know if I'm good enough. I don't think we can make it when we've both been forsaken, you and the world. You tore it all down just to build it up. Now I'm stuck here with my heart racing. I don't know if I'm good enough. I don't think we can make it when we've both been forsaken, you and the world. You tore it all down just to build it up. Now I'm stuck here with my heart racing. I don't know if I'm good enough. I don't think we can make it when we've both been forsaken, you and the world.
Llévame de viaje, quiero la Chanel. Dame que tú porque ando al 100. Vámonos de fiesta, llévame al hotel. Llévame la cama, pero tú de la moe. Llévame de viaje, quiero la Chanel. Dame que tú porque ando al 100. Vámonos de fiesta, llévame al hotel. Motoro. Viaje, ando al 100. Viaje, ando al 100. Viaje, ando al 100. Llévame de viaje, quiero la Chanel. Papi, dame todo porque ando al 100. Vámonos de fiesta, llévame al hotel. Llévame la toma, pero tú de la moe. Llévame de viaje, quiero la Chanel. Papi, dame todo porque ando al 100. Vámonos de fiesta, llévame al hotel. Llévame la toma, pero tú del amor, 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 del amor.
An hour and 45 minutes, an absolute war on Dust 2, but it's finally over. Ryvex taking their map pick, but now we move on to Nuke Privateer's home turf. But a map that Ryvex are very confident in. Shen, what are you going to be expecting from this map?
Well, I think I'm going to share your sentiment that you said right at the end of the map. I think, yeah, Ryvex managed to claw their way across on Dust 2, and they gave us an absolute hell of a performance. So, again, shout outs to them. But Privateer, more especially Fraser on this map, I feel like they just got a different breed of confidence. And knowing them and maybe channeling something I said, just being a goldfish, I feel like they would have already tried to start moving on from Dust 2. That never even happened. We're going to play it as if it's a best of one right now. And, well, just do what you do best on a map that you play oh so often, and you push teams like TLR to very bad results on that map. So I think they can bounce back. It's just a question of how hard can Ryvex resist to this Privateer team that we know that can do so much damage on Nuke.
Yep, and of course, in the previous game these two had together, it was Privateer that emerged victorious, 13-10 on Nuke. But Ryvex, they do make it competitive. They are a very strong Nuke team. We did see that up against Coalesce, but I think we're just getting ready to hop straight back into the game. The players are already in the server, so we are getting ready for this one. Ryvex is going to be starting on the CT side, having the choice. And it was their CT side where they did their best work in the previous fixture between these two.
Yeah, and hopefully we should have a little bit more of a strategic battle. Dust 2 being, one of the Pug Havens. Hopefully we see a little bit more slower style CS, a lot more smart things. But no, it is Jane running through Squeaky Door with dualies alongside Oscar with his own pair. Yeah, let me just throw my words in the bin because clearly that's just not going to be the name of the game today. And it's just everyone is running amok in lobby. What the hell is even going on? It's Privateer with a man up.
Slow and methodical Counter-Strike, right? Well,
yeah.
Nori, he's going to hope to slow things down. Able to get the first onto Minimal, but two players still fighting him from towards Hell, and it's actually going to be Dobbo to take him down. Whiffen rotating down, but Privateer, they do have the option to evacuate. Still a minute on the clock, and they are actually going to regroup in lobby, so I think Whiffen's early rotation may not be as fruitful as he thought, but actually, Privateer still holding firm. Whiffen, he does have a decision to make. It appears he's decided upon the A site to make his stand.
It is a gamble. I think he's actually gone back down. Yeah, he is back down on the B site. So, sadly for him, if he did gamble and go back up to A, I think he would have been having a nice little time hearing all this motion up towards heaven. But yeah, that flashbang does give up the play. So it will be a 1 versus 2 post plant on this A site. Prime is still on heaven, so he doesn't really need to make a move. Dobbo just needs to play distraction.
Yeah, he had to go back down. The vent was broken. Now he has made the audio cue coming up it. Privateer know where he was, but time has passed. I think Whiffen thinks he was spotted on the jump there, and the double swing coming in here from Privateer. Whiffen still standing alive, but not for long. Dobbo with another 2 kills to close it out for him. And Privateer continue their streak of pistols. That's 3 in the series for them.
That is, yeah, they've won all the pistols, and you would have thought that with that, they would have won Dust 2, but no, it doesn't really matter. It goes to show that pistols doesn't really mean anything, or everything, I should say. But quick little tech pause. I will leak it. One of the players has gone to the bathroom. How dare you not go during the break?
A 10-minute break and you didn't go to the bathroom.
I sound like a teacher during school. Like, why didn't you go then? But like, it doesn't work like that, does it? So we'll let him.
Like that. Sometimes it just creeps up on you. You can't really blame him.
But yeah, I mean, it goes to show that without winning a single pistol, Ryvex can still muster up a lovely comeback. So I'm sure that they can still do that here on Nuke. Especially on the CT side, I think it's going to be a lot more damaging not having a good start to this half. So a long way to go for Ryvex. They definitely need to win out this half to stand a chance once they switch over. As we already know, Privateer, this is their bread and butter Nuke.
Yeah, that was a lot of fluid towards the B site. He really did need to go, didn't he? Anyway, enough crude jokes. It's time for some proper Counter-Strike to get back into it. Ryvex are forcing back into this one. Whiffen's on a scout, couple of SMGs, couple of upgraded pistols. Nori quick on the boost here, able to get the first. Fraser though, quick double trade on the MAC-10. Yeah, James does spot them descending down towards the B site. Oscar already in position to try and meet them. Smoked off. All doors opening, Whiffen firing a pop shot, and Dobbo pops one bite right back. So it's going to be difficult for Ryvex if they even want to consider going for this. Look at Jane's positioning. I think he wants to carry over the Deagle armor, which probably is the wise move. Oscar, though, is kind of trapped. Doesn't really have any other option but to stand and fight. Maybe farm himself up some cash with the SMG. $600 kill reward.
He's actually
Maybe
missed the timing on Fraser.
Yeah.
Oh, this is going to be very awkward. Knife out. Oh.
Yep.
I mean, who's told him to go up there? That's great timing. Obviously, remembering with the way the bomb works. Save upstairs. Very smart.
Yeah, it's a good option now. I mean, it's a good exit there from Oscar, because I think Fraser knew exactly where he was. He was ready. He wanted that kill. Obviously, already got a couple. That adjustment onto Nori, so clean. First bullet. Lack of head armor. Absolutely brutal, but when you force in second round, you got to make do with what you got.
Yeah, and you can see that style of play that Fraser loves to play. Hasn't really changed. It's a quick round into Ram. And I think we're going to be continuing to see that all across this T side of Nuke. So his assortment of util being used towards outside, smoke down front main. A couple mollies, but there's still no real movement yet. Gonna force out some fights here. You do already have, I believe, Oscar down below. He's going to be making his way up into Secret. Can actually hear some of these jumps going on, so Jane will stay posted. I think he's towards Hell.
Yeah. See a little bit of a secret ult coming out there, but the Molotov will deny it. Jane making his presence known. Trying to find a lucky headshot through the smoke, but not going to work out for him. I'm on the little wrap. Jane needs to be proactive, and he's going to lurk out the smoke, but Arianto is ready for it. Easy kill for him. Nori wants to shoot. Prime has to fall. An accident in the workplace, falling off the ladder. Dobbo immediately fires the perpetrator, and Minimal picks off Swaggy in the meantime. So Whiffin and Oscar. Another 2 versus 4 situation. This one even more unwinnable than the last. Especially now it is just Oscar. Yeah, an MP9.
Yeah, Oscar.
Can follow some cash.
You absolutely can, but I think timing might be a thing here. But yeah, shout outs to Oscar. We obviously didn't really do a debrief fully on Dust 2, but he was, I believe, the lowest rated player for Ryvex, but not to say that he didn't have any impact kills whatsoever. He does get one before he falls, but all in all, you can already kind of tell how things are going off these first 3 rounds. Fraser looks a little bit more comfortable calling on Nuke. You can just kind of feel that he has an edge over his counterpart IGL. Forcing out these fights, not letting these, gimmicky pistols and SMGs do more damage than they should. And a lot of players staying alive once again, so that bank balance just can just build up.
Yeah, I think Privateer in a very strong position right now. Just getting off to a hot start on T side of Nuke. Very valuable indeed. Gives yourself a comfortable buffer. And you move onto the defense. But Ryvex, they have got the big guns out now. M4s across the board, and Whiffin with his trusty AWP. It's a great use back on Dust, but Nuke a bit more of a difficult map to get the most out of it. But it's also a map where I think suits his style quite well.
Yeah, definitely got the movement to back up here with him. Not only that, with how he was shooting on Dust too, I think that's easily replicable, transferable over onto Nuke. But I think, as you said, it's quite technical to get the AWPs in the right places at the right time. But I think he knows his stuff. But yeah, this is what I was expecting more. I know in the first round I said it's going to be a lot more slower, but flurry of util coming in. Not the instant reaction yet from Privateer as they come on in. Oscar looking to fight into Hut. He loses his life. And it's a simple site execute. Dobbo getting all the kills on this upper site. And once again, it's a 4-on-2. Only a single kill Ryvex able to muster in this round. And once again, you've got a call to save. The money isn't really there. Being really forcing out this fight with Fraser, but really needs to get out of there. Prime is, well, they're right there. Say his name and he will answer. Shuts him down, and all on Nori. Just again, not a save. Money isn't there.
Yeah, this is rough for Ryvex. This is not the start you wanted. Obviously, we mentioned in that earlier fixture in the tournament, Ryvex won the half 8-4 to kick things off. Yeah, we know Fraser. Nice little flashbang flip. Yeah, Ryvex did win the half 8-4 on their CT side. So Privateer getting 4 in a row here, matching that tally already. That's not good signs for Ryvex. They got the map advantage, but that can quickly slip away unless you get rolling here.
Yeah, and I mean, that upper side execute was just done to absolute perfection. I mean, there was no real response. The fact that Dobbo doesn't really even need his teammates, he does all the heavy lifting. 8-0 at the moment, 4 rounds in. Lovely stuff from him. You can kind of see the idea there from Oscar as the execute comes in, he's trying to make some space for his teammates. And if he gets that fight, he can obviously be a thorn in the side for Privateer as they come on in. But he obviously gets bulldozed in, and obviously with the flashes coming in as well, Dobbo makes the most of it. Yeah, it is a bit of a shame that Jane didn't opt to save. He had open avenues out of there, but looking for the fights, he has to relegate himself to an MP9. If they brought in 2 M4s round number 5, maybe they could have done a little bit more, but he's working with the one rifle. Jane, actually, with this MP9, get himself into a nice spot. Is he right behind him?
Yeah, I don't know if
Right
Jane's
next to
aware of
each
that
other.
possibility.
There you go.
He
Yeah.
definitely is now. So, yeah. Arianto, lovely little aggressive play. Will get the opening once again for Privateer. Nori still hanging around, but
yeah, that is a spot.
timing's going to betray him. Monimo and Arianto, 2 more kills to their name. Unless these upgraded pistols can work wonders, which they absolutely cannot, because Arianto's got an AK and he is really rolling. Top performer for Privateer back on Dust 2. He's kept that momentum. Maybe even passed a little bit on to Dobbo, sitting 8-0 right now.
Yeah, we were saying during the break, weren't we, that we were looking at the DAR checks. It was only really Arianto. He had nearly 100 DAR. Everyone else around the mid-60 ranges. So, I mean, the help wasn't really there. And safe to say that the numbers have definitely flipped on Ryvex's head here. Really hot start once again for Arianto. That's 3 in the round for him. Dobbo, of course, 8-0. Minimal 5-1 once again. He had a strong start to Dusty, but slowly kind of faded away as the game progressed. So, on a map that his IGL prefers to call on and just prefers to play on, I feel like as a collective, they're going to have a much more joyous time. And in the fact that it feels like 10 minutes has passed, they've won the first 5 rounds of the T side. Yeah, I would start maybe not panicking yet if you're Ryvex. The comeback's still on the cards, but you've not really had a sniff in any of the rounds, and your 2 star players in Woofin and Jane haven't even recorded a kill yet.
No, that's the concerning bit. The fact Whiffen hasn't really got activated yet. I mentioned a player who can just dictate the game given the opportunity, but he's not been given any opportunity here because Privateer keeping him on a short leash. We group over towards lobby once again. Arianto just trying to make some space outside. Yeah, Ryvex, they are very concerned with the outside play. It's only one player on towards the site. Whiffen will pick up the lurk of Arianto, but Oscar falls. Swaggy able to get one onto Dobbo, but Fraser is there with the trade. Jade swinging in wide, but Minimal is there. And this is the most winnable round yet for Ryvex, but even then, you're still at a disadvantage. Nori pushed up close to the heart. Fraser deep inside of Squeaky as well, but Prime lurking just on the other side of that wall. Barrel spotted. Nori does eventually convert the kill. Doesn't take any damage in the meantime either. Fraser expecting him to be low. Doesn't matter. The 5-7, 1-shot headshot. And Whiffen, yeah, he thinks this is unwinnable. If he knew the HP, he may consider going for it. But for him, preservation of that AWP, the most important factor right now. But I think the most important stat in this is Privateer 6, Ryvex 0.
Indeed, that is the case. Half of the half going Privateer's way. And if it continues like this, I mean, we're speed running over to Mirage with the way the first map went. Maybe some people wouldn't mind that. So, but yeah, I mean, it was just another simple execute onto the A site. Once again, Ryvex being caught out. Those outside smokes keeping them too attentive and focused on that part of the map, when in reality, they're all sat next to Silo, ready to chuck in some util and just pop with the flashes. It's worked again. I mean, maybe a bit of a premature swing there from Jane. Maybe you could have stayed alive a little bit longer, but all in all, another solid round from Privateer, and they're looking to keep their foot down on the gas pedal. But there we go, Jane. That's your first one, and an influential find on Arianto.
Yep, that's Jane in first gear, gets his first kill. Privateer grouping up towards ramp, but Minimal spotted on the cross, and that's an easy kill for Whiffen. So, the first time, Privateer gonna have to fight this one from behind. Nori taking deep positioning at the ramp, but Swaggy coming in through hell, able to get the first onto Dobbo. Razor spotted out as well now, but maybe Swaggy getting a bit too overeager there, but that Lurk being caught out. Oscar and Nori, killer piece to end off the round, and Ryvex finally on the board, but it is very late for that.
Can't happen eventually, Wing. I think to this day we've not casted a 13-0 official on HLTV, and that day is yet to come. So yeah, I think Privateer let off the leash there. You can kind of see Arianto was looking to get down into secret quickly, and then Razor prime towards ramp would have probably been some sort of late round activation. But all in all, you've got your first Ryvex, so I guess I applaud that, but like you said, maybe a little bit too late.
Yeah, but Privateer going straight fast here, Minimal. Usually the Yanker player, the Lurker player, he's the one entering, and Dobbo gets another one as well. Man up here are Privateer. Get two, Minimal spamming Whiffen through the smoke. Now Jane and Nori, I think it's probably the third or fourth 2 versus 4 that Ryvex have had to deal with.
Yeah, I mean, Nori on the ladder. Okay, orchestrating blows there, and Fraser will beat out Jane. I mean, run away, Nori. Run to the hills if you're even allowed to. I mean, you're now trapped in heaven. I wouldn't have even really given this one a sniff. But yeah, again, it's another A-site execute. This A-site has seen a lot of bad days for Ryvex, sadly, in this half. And for Fraser, I mean, he's clearly spotted this weakness and is just going to continue to call this now until it stops working. And that's how you should do it. I mean, if something works, why switch it up? So, Nori now, aim of the game. Just be a sentry and shoot some heads to stay alive.
Terrorists win.
Oh, all right, no one's really going to fight him. Lucky him.
Yeah, they sent one on the hunt, but I mean, there's still 4 rounds of the half left. Privateer, they know if they preserve things in the short term, then they can just buy to the end of the half. Relatively easy for them, though, because essentially they're just walking out into a lightly defended A bomb site every round and getting it.
Yeah.
I think when they slow things down, it doesn't seem to work for them, but speed seems to be their friend.
Yep, that is kind of a UKCS motto. Speed and chaos. Right now, back to outside. Wolfen getting the opener. Traded out by Arianto. I would have called it Jane the Trade King over on Dust2 with the way he was constantly getting refrags for his team, but he's going to go down 1-7 at the moment. I have to forget for the Frenchman, but for once, Ryvex actually have a chance in this round once again. Equal numbers. Over a minute 20 on the clock. But this spot from Minimal can cause a lot of harm.
Yeah, Ryvex needs to be aware of this possibility. Swaggy, he dumps the smoke to the door. Now Minimal, maybe just jumping the gun a little bit too soon, but that gun is still a gun and it's going to net him too. Oscar, he needed that trade, but another 4 versus 2 here for Ryvex. Whiffen does get the first one. But disadvantage once again, and Whiffen's chasing shadows. Arianto, ooh, he was spotted out, so this is still winnable here for Ryvex. I feel they have to win it, or else it might just be chalked. It might just be a one-way ticket to Mirage.
I mean, no secret about that. Wolfen going up, not expecting the player on hut. That's a very bad spray there from Minimal. And this quick rotate was going to bring up Nori quick from ramp. Going to be huge timing on this, and this reposition from Minimal is going to be his greatest mistake ever. Walking right into the crosshair of Nori, but now it's Dobbo, 10-2, looking for his 11th. Up against Wolfen, already on 3 kills. Gonna tap the bomb now, trying to force out a peek, but Dobbo playing this ice cool here, not giving him a single response. It's another tap, but now Dobbo looking to react on this. Wolfen posted on the angle, and it's another clutch for Wolfen on the AWP. 4K in the round. He's actually the clutch king for Ryvex.
Yeah, tripling his kills with that clutch there, up to 6 and 6 now, but Ryvex, they're still a long way back into it. They found themselves in another disadvantage. Yes, they were able to come out on top with this one, but I think it was kind of gifted to the minimal, not even considering the push in towards lobby. Knife out, trying to make the most of it, but ended up, you have to say, costing his team the round. Not only that missed spray onto Whiffen, but that easy gift of a kill to Nori.
And again, he did get the double entry, so at the same time,
okay.
you would have
Fair
expected
enough.
it. I know, but you would have expected him to close out the round anyways. But speaking of minimal, yeah, that is him down the fence early doors, and his teammates already lined up for a hit into ramp, and it's Jane waiting on the line. He's only going to get one, but from a position like that, one's good enough here.
Yeah, it just slows Privateer down a little bit. Minimal just holding for the rotation. Nori tucked back behind the silo in the rafters. Needs to choose his moment. Arianto just too busy clearing a different angle. Bit of a gift for Nori. Missed orb shot out of Fraser. They know he's down towards the ramp. But it's going to be Dobbo just crawling up, crab walking across the floor. Nori shooting ghosts to an extent. Fraser does take a decent chunk of damage off that spam, but going for the combat orc, but Oscar's not going to fall for it. One bullet straight to the dome. Although it does have minimal in support. That player who came down the vent super early, but unfortunately he gets nothing out of this one, and Dobbo can only fight for so long. The overwhelming numbers just too much for him. And Ryvex closing this gap, but as we say, no chance of winning the half. Even with a flawless remainder to this, Privateer are going to be in the advantage.
Indeed they are, but they have to play this recovery job now. They've got to get every single round. I mean, we saw how they did on T-side Dust 2 now. That's going to be kind of hard to replicate on a map as technical as Nuke, but it's going to get the confidence going. They're feeling a little bit better about themselves, and they're not fully out of the dark yet. But Privateer, I feel like they're, they're giving up some fights here, and they are letting Ryvex back in, but I'm sure that Fraser's got a cool, calm face right now. I mean, his sider's doing pretty much exactly what he wants, and the fact that they've already gotten 7 rounds on the T side, it's happy days. But my man Oscar towards the top of the leaderboard with Nori, and okay, it's another opener for Ryvex. Ooh, and they're not deep enough to give up those 2 players crossing. That one definitely is.
Yeah,
that one definitely is.
And that's the bomb as well. That's going to force a relocation at Privateer, and those smokes are gone. Whiffen has the perfect angle to be able to try and deny. It has eventually been scooped up by Prime, but you've lost so many bodies trying to commit to that cross that Ryvex, the first time they're the ones in a 4 versus 2 advantage. Now following that kill from Arianto. Okay.
The numbers are dwindling, Wink. Let's not speak too soon here. There's 2 free fights given over, but I believe you have Swaggy on the backstab here. Whiffen's Orp's never gonna miss. When has this man ever missed? There you go. He finished this off the right. Has he ever missed? I don't even know. Someone just fact check that with me, because Whiffen's Orp has honestly really been one of the most consistent things this series.
Yeah, I mean, considering the uncharacteristically slow start he got off to here on Nuke, he has really taken over. I think he was 0-5, and now he's sitting right at the top, 9 and 6, behind only Dobbo and Minimal, which, considering the lead that Privateer have, pretty commendable out of the Ryvex Orpa. Some support as well from Oscar and Nori, but needs a little bit more. And yeah, the APOP once again. Dobbo, another double entry, this time on the Mac 10. Prime gets one onto Jane as well, so man advantage for Privateer. Straight out of heaven this time, Whiffen with the 5-7. Nori's able to get one, but they know Whiffen is in the sight, and Prime will close it out. A triple kill for him. And Privateer, it's a mirror of the last time these two faced on this map. That time it was Ryvex 8-4 up. Now it's Privateer with the same scoreline in their favour.
Yeah, I had a little look on the brackets. We had a lot of 8-4 halves across the upper bracket. I feel like that's like the new, 7-8. If my math is correct for from CS:GO. So just destined for 8-4 halves. But yeah, I mean, with the way pistols have gone as well, I wouldn't be too crazy to put your money right now on Privateer winning this one. But if you're Ryvex, you're probably hoping to change that stat line, especially for this potential comeback that they're on. All right, Prime, just great way to shut my mouth once again. I mean, why even speak when he's tapping heads like that? This luscious, that luscious hair that he has.
Yeah, with them, that's not a nice one to be feeling.
No,
Absolutely
not.
This is a double setup ramp, and Ryvex are walking straight into it. Shadow's been spotted. Easy tap out to minimal. He only needed to get the one because Arianto lying in wait, but has missed his first opportunity. Now Ryvex are ready for him. Nori hyper fixated towards the back of the ramp. Swaggy trying to hold him off from hell as well. But Arianto winning out the initial gunfight, and Swaggy, he just can't convert it. So Jane, 1 versus 4. 250, doesn't matter. The
Fair
USB
enough.
of Prime keeps on singing in that very quiet, silent sound. Privateer. 4 pistols out of 4 for them.
4 pistols. That is, well, I'm sure there's a couple of the TLR boys watching this on, and I'm sure they're, they're salivating at the mouth just looking at how both of these maps are gone, and I'm sure they're already writing down some weaknesses. Of course, we got to mention that today. Still today, right? It's still today that they did confirm the signing of Dutchy as coach. And well, I mean, that's probably gonna add a lot of elements to that team that already, I feel like, I've been saying it for a while, they need a coach that, matches their playstyle and has been in and around the UKCS scene. So I'm looking forward to seeing what Dutchy and, well, that core roster does. But this is an eco round. We shouldn't really worry because TLR are not on the server, and for a fact that I think Privateer got this unlocked.
Yeah, I mean, there's still time for Ryvex to regroup, try and get a bomb plant. Privateer heavily committed over towards B. Swaggy dropping the M4 for his teammate, but Whiffen seems to have no interest in picking it up. And we'll now regroup, but Privateer already beginning their clear of the double door. Swaggy, that's the bomb being dropped easily, and Whiffen, it's a little bit too late to the party. Only able to get the one before Fraser quickly trades him out. So, double digits secured by Privateer. Ryvex, forced investment. It did damage, but unfortunately, damage isn't the name of the game for them. It's rounds they need. Nori's coming back in with a Tech 9 armor buy. Heavy invest for him.
Yeah, that's ballsy, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oscar's got Kevlar as well. I mean, you gotta try something, don't you? You're 10-4 down on the very obviously weakened side. And, well, when your opponents are kind of doing this is very, very ballsy from Dobber. This isn't a premiere, mate. What are you doing?
I mean, he's been doing this all game
Oh,
long.
he's
just been doing this all game
farming.
18-7. He just runs and guns and always seems to get the kill.
My God.
Oh, yeah, this is the Dobbo show. This is the Dobbo that we know he's capable of being, but sometimes it can go missing. But him firing, he can absolutely dictate a game. I've seen it happen. I saw it even against the likes of TLR back under the 8 Sins moniker back at Epic Land 47. Dobbo was the one really keeping them in this. He was the only reason they were incredibly competitive in that match. So we know he can take over games.
That's a very good memory from you. And, well, I was having a little peek around to see when was the last time Ryvex played Mirage, just to see if that was like an idea coming into the series. But they only played it once against Snarky, and I feel like all minds really should be towards Mirage as Fraser once again with an opener. I'm all alone. Okay, does actually get overran there towards ramp, so the rest of Privateer looking to scuttle down the ladder there. There's always a way for them to get back into an advantage position. Kill onto Swaggy from Arianto. The damage done onto Nori as well. Walking wounded. They're even scared to go onto this B site. I mean, there's no real route into any of these sites for them.
Yeah, Privateer, they're happy to over-rotate because they have the confidence that they can win the gunfights. This is what, in essence, that Ryvex had back on Dust 2. That confidence and that trust in yourself, but it just seems to have gone completely missing here on Nuke, and Privateer have taken that ball and absolutely run with it. They are the ones truly in control. And you might get a bomb plant here, but Fraser's now rotated down just to play for info, maybe play for a denial.
Yeah, that would be the smartest thing here. I think he's going to look to open the door. There you go. It's a precise flick onto Nori. Goes back in for the second onto Oscar, and Whiffen can only really watch from the rafters here. As now he's really put into an impossible situation there with the scope. Going for the no scope. It's the Fraser show, of course. Of course it's Fraser.
Confidence. Doesn't even wait for the tap. Just trusts in his instinct, trusts his inability. That's just a quick little adjustment onto Oscar. And all this to do that.
Go for that.
Go for the no scope up against your opposite number, your opposite AWPer. Just Fraser just knows that he is capable of that, and Ryvex, this has been a very sorry nuke for them.
I want to forget, hasn't it? I mean, maybe this wasn't the game plan to take it to Mirage. An opener from Nori, but then again, we've seen from Privateer, this is very easily comebackable. So I do believe Arianto is just chilling in a smoke towards outside. I was going to say keep an eye on that, but no. Jane does find him out through the smoke. So it's a 5-on-3. This would be a very hard one to fumble if you are Ryvex. I mean, you've got so much map control here. Practically trapped Privateer up onto this A site. Double couldn't be more disconnected from his teammates. Just gotta trade your way in. Trade your way in. You got the numbers. No silly business.
Yeah, they've got so much control. Privateer know that the net is closing in around them. They have to take an aggressive play. Doubling up in towards Hut here. But they took a little bit too long. Fraser able to get one, but Nori on the backstab with a quick little double. And now I think Dobbo maybe regretting his cocky SMG buy. He's made them work, but I think this round maybe not the one for it. Ryvex do get another, but kind of need 7 more in a row, or else we're going to Mirage.
Yeah, it doesn't really seem plausible. I mean, Privateer have a nice bit of money to pull buy back into this one, but yeah, a nice double from Nori here. Good for the confidence, but then again, I mean, this entire downfall of Nuke really starts from that 6-0 starts for Privateer on the T side of Nuke. So just gotta play this round by round. Gotta get some consolation rounds in there. You might already think that you're not gonna be winning this map, but if you just can make it close, that will be good enough to take it to Mirage. But Prime sadly does put Nori into the ground. And while it's going to be the remaining quadrant here to up into this A site, and Gobbo does get 2, nearly the 3rd. The damage is done, but Jane and Wuffen left to, well, offer up some resistance here, but slowly but surely, Privateer wrapping the net on this A site, and they've got to go back for the bomb as well.
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah, you've got the A site temporarily, but what are you going to do with it? The bomb is still dropped at the back of lobby. That was Nori's responsibility, but back to the well one too many times for him, trying to challenge Prime over towards ramp. Now Ryvex, all that map control they gained, all that sacrifice they made, they're now in a man disadvantage and they need to take the site. Fraser posted up from Mini, shot ringing out, Arianto in the vent as well. Prime the only one who can gain significant visual info, but Arianto straight up the vent, straight with the confidence. Jane able to get one more. Fraser lurking in that smoke, but Jane's going to dip. Drop down below. Privateer, no reason to chase as of yet. They can play for the trade.
Yeah, very smart reposition from Jane. He was given a gap here to put it into a 1-on-2. Can he isolate the duels wing?
He needs to keep isolating them. He needs to be aggressive here, going up towards the ramp. Prime, oh, spotted out. He's going to be slow on this clear. Easy pickings for Jane. Does he bite the discipline? No, he just waits. He spots out Fraser out of decon, though. The first to try and deny, and Fraser throwing util, trying to cover himself, left himself exposed. And Ryvex.
That was the ace.
Yeah, the ace coming out from Jane.
Ace from Jane. Damn. Lovely round as well. And the way he played that 1 versus 2, absolute perfection. Like you said, he had to find some fights and open up the map for himself. And he does get that beautiful pick onto Prime. And I mean, crosshair positioning for that pick onto Fraser as well. Absolute perfection. And he may have had a little bit of a quiet dust too, but you can already see like what this man offers to his team. It's an ace clutch. Now maybe gets a little bit worrying. I mean, 6 rounds, it still seems like a far way ahead. Only got minimal on the hero rifle for this round, so even surely Ryvex can claw their way back, but again, gotta play 1 round at a time.
Yeah, one round at a time. I think even though, yeah, they're closing this gap, these are still just confidence rounds for Ryvex. Unless I think they need to get to realistically 9 before they even consider
I'd agree.
the possibility of taking it here on Nuke. The more rounds that Privateer lose, the bigger that loss bonus swells and the harder it gets for Ryvex to take the rounds.
Indeed, and that is Swaggy's 6th. I mean, not the same joy that he had on Dust 2, but he's still looking all right, all things considered. But yeah, I was a little bit worried about these pistols, but they're looking to be making a pretty easy meal out of that. Jane does get a little bit of unlucky timing with that one. They still don't look like they've got a concrete idea of where they want to finish Ryvex. I mean, they were looking to go back into lobby, but no, they've all agreed. This B site seems the safest option.
Yeah, but Prime's already here.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
never mind, he's not here anymore.
well, if you're gonna shoot like that, Prime, I mean, at least you tried, I suppose. But yeah, he had no armor, and even with that kill, I don't really think they would have won the round anyways. So, 4 players stay alive. Shouldn't be a big problem there for Jane to get a rebuy. A little AK for him, but again, you've got a lot of rounds to fall back on if you're Privateer. I wouldn't be panicking just yet, and I'm sure Fraser. So we got a pretty good idea of how to end the game on the next one.
Yeah, I'm sure that Privateer aren't losing hope just yet. I mean, yeah, you've lost a few rounds in a row, but you've still got given yourself such a massive advantage.
Terrorists win.
But Ryvex, they are getting back into it. They can purchase it again. They're purchasing again once again.
Okay, Wing, it's getting late.
Yeah,
it's getting late. This is a late one, man.
the adrenaline of that Dust 2 back to be honest, it was a bit of a stomp for the most part here on Nuke. It's just starting to get a little bit exciting again, but Privateer can end it in a moment's notice.
We were having the highest of highs on Dust 2, but I think Nuke brought us back, into reality of what the series more than likely would have looked like. And things were a little bit more normal, but I don't think there's any such thing as normal in Counter-Strike. Anything can happen. I think that's the beauty of it. And this would be some comeback that would be talked about for a while, Ryvex. 5 rounds. Stands between them and another overtime.
Yeah, but 5 rounds up against more than likely heavily armed Privateer players for the remainder of the game. Players who've already proven they have the skill, they have the talent, they have the teamwork. It has been a tale of the T sides in this series. Ryvex can use that as a little bit of confidence, a little bit of hope as a way back in. Wiffin's found a way into this round, picking off Arianto. That jiggle just a little bit too wide.
Yeah, perfect timing from the AWPer. That's his 11th, and again, not finding the same impact that he has had, like he did have, on Dust 2, but it is definitely a start. Maybe Privateer starting to doubt themselves here, as once again, seeing this pack mentality CS being brought out by Ryvex. 30 seconds. We've seen time be a problem for them in the past, but I do believe there's only one player on this A site, and it is minimal. We need to see another multi-frag round from him.
Yeah, Fraser's rotating in, but he might just be a little bit too late. But minimal, he was for a multi-frag round. A multi-frag round you have got. 2 from him. Oscar quickly trades him out, and Fraser needed something there, but Oscar with the triple. Or the double, sorry. Does get 1 back. Dobbo up the vent, being loud about it, but he's up against 2. Swaggy low HP if he's able to take down Whiffen, but unfortunately, that angle held by the AWPer just wide enough to be able to spot the defuse. Ryvex.
That's a very wide, yeah. Now go on.
Yeah, it says that Ryvex. They are beginning to bring this back, alright? Okay, 4 in a row. You've matched Privateers 4 in a row from the start of the round. You're up against pistols now. Upgraded, yeah. A couple of SMGs. That number, if it keeps getting smaller, I think if they get onto double digits, Privateer are going to be worried.
I'd start panicking. Oh no, I'd definitely be panicking. The CT side, again, like you mentioned, the CT sides for both sides has definitely been a little bit under par, but if there's any round that you'd be worried about, it's these SMGs and pistols. I mean, I've seen it all too many times with the last resort. These are the rounds that really can screw you in, and they've had loss if just to lose out that, especially with the comeback that they've been mounting up for some time now. With the lack of util, they're playing in some ratty spots here. Thankfully, if you're throwing the util in the right place, you will be able to flush them out, but you can already see they're just playing so much CQC here. Prime left all alone to his own devices here on the ramp, as we've seen before. Just decide to back on up to his favorite little corner. Minimal with the MP7 that we've been seeing a lot more. But they just got to work together here, Ryvex. You got the weaponry, you got the util. Don't go for any ego peaks.
No, they need to be thorough, but they've been thorough these last few rounds. They've been very composed with how they've gone about things, and I don't see them straying away from that this time out. But Minimal, he's going to throw a bit of chaos into the mix. Aggression able to get one, but Swaggy there with a quick double in reply. Arianto event is quickly dealt with as well. So Prime and Fraser, just these two pistols. Prime sees a back turn, able to take the head of Oscar, and Fraser picks off Swaggy as well. This is falling out of control. Fraser with a double from the hut. It's all on JM, but Prime with the quick adjustment. And just as Ryvex were getting their hopes up, Privateer bring them right back down to earth. On their pick, Privateer win it 13-8, and we are going to Mirage.
Did I jinx them? I felt like I jinxed them. I mean, I've just seen too many maps decided from rounds like that, and that's a bit of a tearjerker, that one. I mean, Ryvex really looked on the cards to, at least get to 10 rounds minimum, but to lose to the SMGs and the pistols, no util behind them whatsoever. It was them getting into ratty spots and catching timings. And I mean, had to be Prime and Fraser to close it out. I mean, what a dynamic duo that is. And either way, I think if you look at it as it is, the fact they got it to 8, I feel that that's a respectable number on its own. They probably knew themselves they weren't going to win. I think their eyes are already looking straight towards Mirage, and I feel like we're going to have a proper good battle there.
Yeah, Ryvex, they know there's still holes in their game. Like the 4 pistol rounds lost out of 4 in this series, that's not a great way to start things off. And when you've had as many CT side woes as they've had, it doesn't matter how good your T side is, unless you're 12-0 in them on that half, you're really going to be fighting an uphill battle. So still a lot of work to do there for Ryvex, but also Privateer taking the game right by the scruff of the neck, stamping their authority early, maybe getting a little bit overheating just a little bit towards the end there, giving Ryvex that slight way back in. But I mean, they built themselves such a buffer early on that really it was a matter of time. As much as we were trying to say, oh, maybe Ryvex can get this, like Privateer, they are more than capable of just closing out in a round like that, even with the lesser weapons.
Yeah, indeed. And I mean, just real quickly before we throw it to a break, I mean, got to highlight the man of the hour, and that man is Dobber. I mean, the joy that he had in the first half of Nuke, I mean, I don't think will be understated. He was just having fun as if it was a Premier game. I mean, running up the ladder, I mean, he was just fragging out as if his life depended on it, and it kind of did. I mean, you're a series down, and we really didn't see the best out of all of them on Dust 2, to be brutally honest. So that's a real way to shut us up as commentators. So again, proper good showing from Dobber and the rest of the crew. I've got no real negatives to say that, apart from maybe you could have ended it sooner. And don't put your foot off the gas. I mean, you've got TLR watching and probably writing things down on how your game's going. So if any weaknesses, they'll be noticing it. So you got to show that you can dominate the teams you are supposed to beat. But at the end of the day, won the map. That's it. That's what they got to do.
Yeah, so you won the map. You made it a bit more difficult, but you do have another shot if you are Ryvex at that chance to face TLR at the LAN finals in Sheffield. Map 3 of Mirage. It's going to be an absolute slog, but it's going to be a fun one, I think. So do stick around. We're going to cut to a quick break, and when we come back, we will find out who books themselves that grand final slot.
I don't know where to go, if I should run from you. I don't know what to do. Tell me if you love me so, oh how I long for you. I don't know what to do. I don't know where to go, if I should run from you. I don't know what to do. Tell me if you love me so, oh how I long for you. I don't know what to do. I'm haunted by you. You're pulling the strings. You made a mess out of things. I don't think we can make it when we've both been forsaken. You and the world. You tore it all down just to build it up. Now I'm stuck here with my heart racing. I don't know if I'm good enough. I don't think we can make it when we've both been forsaken. You and the world. You tore it all down just to build it up. Now I'm stuck here with my heart racing. I don't know if I'm good enough. I don't think we can make it when we've both been forsaken. You and the world. This don't feel like a home. Oh, and it's not with you. I lose my point of view. I can't see down this road of what you put me through. I don't know what to do. I don't know where to go, if I should run from you. I don't know what to do. Tell me if you love me so, oh how I long for you. I don't know what to do. I'm haunted by you. You're pulling the strings. You made a mess out of things. I don't think we can make it when we've both been forsaken. You and the world. You tore it all down just to build it up. Now I'm staying with my heart racing. I don't know if I'm good enough. I don't think we can make it when we've both been forsaken. You and the world. You tore it all down just to build it up. Now I'm stuck here with my heart racing. I don't know if I'm good enough. I don't think we can make it when we've both been forsaken. You and the world. You tore it all down just to build it up. Now I'm stuck here with my heart racing. I don't know if I'm good enough. I don't think we can make it when we've both been forsaken. You and the world.
Llévame de viaje, quiero la Chanel. Píntame cuento porque ando al 100. Vámonos de fiesta, llévame al hotel. Llévame la cama, pero tú de la moe. Llévame de viaje, quiero la Chanel. Píntame cuento porque ando al 100. Vámonos de fiesta, llévame al hotel. Viaje, que ando al 100. 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 viaje, quiero la Chanel. Papi, dame todo porque ando al cielo. Vámonos de fiesta, llévame al hotel. Llévame la toma, pero tú de la moed. Llévame de viaje, quiero la Chanel. Papi, dame todo porque ando al cielo. Vámonos de fiesta, llévame al hotel. Llévame la toma, pero tú del amor, 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 del amor.
Season 11 of UKIC Masters. We've really been given the long shift today. It's going to be hitting the 3-hour peak, and we've just witnessed the 9th round, which actually does matter here as we head into map number 3. Privateer and Ryvex have delivered some beautiful Counter-Strike for us, but there can only be one winner to join the last resort in Sheffield in September. Wing, we've had a lot of highs, a lot of lows for every single player on the server today. Who do you think will come out on top?
Oh, I mean, we've seen how Ryvex can handle the puggy maps as they did on Dust 2 and Mirage. I think probably only second to that in terms of pugginess. So I think it's going to be a much more competitive affair than we saw back on Nuke. So we're going to see what happens. And Ryvex, their pistols haven't been great, to put it lightly, but their T-sides have. So let's see how they can make a good fist of this to kick things off here. Straight in towards the B site. And Prime nets a lovely at loafing onto Oscar, double flashing as well. Dobbo just activating, ratting around. Does eventually get taken out by Whiffen, but the damage has already been done. Razor does take a dink in the process, so low HP on him, but he's still able to convert the kill onto JN. Swaggy trying to fight from the bench, but it's just not going to work out. Privateer, 4 alive. Took a couple of bullets to the face, but with a Glock, that's just a walk it off kind of moment. So another pistol for them, 5 from 5.
Nice little fade away there from Prime. I mean, his USP has been on point, but that does continue the streak. 5 pistol rounds lost in this series. Ryvex got to really get some work on that. But I guess to keep some information out there. I did have a little gander to see if Ryvex has played Mirage at any point in playoffs. Only once. And it was against Snarky. I believe it was the final map of that series as well. They did go on to win 13-8. So there is some potential to Mirage for Ryvex, and you did just see there a nice little shot from Woofin, but I think they got the anti-eco down and on lock. Privateer only going to lose one player. They start exactly the same way as they did on Nuke, not losing the follow-up round. So they can look towards again that magic number 3.
Yeah, this time, Ryvex, will have the rifles coming out here. Full eco in that one, just a couple of upgrades, but now we've got the AKs on the board. A little bit light on utility, but Swaggy makes amends for that and takes the sacrifice of a Galil. All over towards mid.
Yeah, we might have a nice little early fight here. Ariante really playing with his life there, but we'll back up to a safer spot. It will be eyes on Dobbo, MVP of Nuke. Eyes towards Underground. Does need to keep an eye above him, and there you go. Does find Oscar. Thankfully for him, he's got the support of his teammates around him. They're going to be running on in. This is the style Privateer love to play, and sometimes it can be a bit of a problem, but in this occasion, has resulted in a man up, but you don't want to be up against this man.
Yeah, man up and bomb control, but Dobbo, 33 points of health, very susceptible. Just a couple of bullets will finish him off. Prime still quite disconnected, and they have actually just given up bomb. Dobbo playing this extremely passive. Jane has now collected it. Quiet series from him, you have to say. He's had his moments, but unfortunately they've not been as frequent as we've come to expect out of him. Prime's going to get vision that the bomb has disappeared, so Privateer are actually going to split up here, try and hold one site each. Isolating the fights for Jane. He also has zero information as to where the CTs could have scurried off to.
Yeah, I mean, the one
25 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, he's got time to clear some stuff out, but he's not going to be clearing deep apps. So Prime is going to be able to hear this.
Yeah, Molotov will buy him time for a plant, but actually no, Prime's going to play ahead of it. Right up close here. Jane's not going to be expecting this positioning. When does Prime choose to activate? He instead chooses to just wait for the support of his teammate. Maybe his opportunity is gone, but that's given Jane a chance to anchor down. Yeah, I think he did spot an elbow. I'm definitely spotted now. Oh, Khalid, as you like, out of Jane, and now it's just the low HP of Dobbo. Easy pickings. Doesn't matter if he's low HP. If you want, tap him with an AK. And Ryvex, guns come out. A T-side dominance rears its head once again.
I think we've forgotten about the ace that he got on Nuke. Of course, he was in a 1 versus 2, and that almost seems like a perfect replica of that clutch. It's just pristine headshots right here. No wasted bullets whatsoever. And honestly, the more the clock was ticking, the more it was going to favor him. So, what a hell of a round to get Ryvex going on this T side.
Yeah, a bit of a misplay, you have to say, from Privateer. Splitting up, really. You need to join together. Instead, you're just giving Jane one-on-ones, and you can't give a player of his quality that luxury. We'll be able to buy in once again with a few concessions. Light on util, a couple of MP9s on Prime and Minimal. Heavy stack over towards A for the CTs, but that is where Ryvex are looking to lean right now.
Got a pretty good idea of what they're going to do here. The fact that they started with this kind of setup, and they don't really have any eagerness to move from their positions. So they could be walking into the Valley of Death here. Ryvex, the amount of players here. Dobbo is playing towards window. He's going to be able to quickly rotate in and help out his teammates. These positions can do a lot of damage here. They chucked in last second. Will do a heavy bit of damage, but it's all about playing time here. Lovely spam from Jane. Fraser staying alive. Arianta going down. Round's going to be on Fraser here. Dobbo gets another one.
Yeah, man up our Ryvex. Fraser needs this, but he's missed the opportunity. Still can get the kill, but no, actually Oscar's just going to beat him to it, and Whiffen. Prime desperately trying to support his teammate, but unfortunately, teammate had already fallen before Prime swung the angle. Ryvex do tie us up once again. With a prime opportunity to take the lead as Privateer forced into this eco. A couple of upgraded pistols, but that's all that the CTs are going to have.
Yeah, not a bad round. Not a bad round whatsoever from Ryvex against a heavily defended bomb site. Against the pistols, looking to make it 3 in a row. Swaggy, investing into the MAC-10, knows what he's coming up against here, so he is looking to farm up the cash dollar. But yeah, I feel like we're on a map now where it's quite equalized. I feel like there's no clear favorite, especially with how the series has gone. With all the, the bumps and turns that we've been along the way here, I think we've honestly chosen a pretty good map to settle the score on. It's an old classic Mirage. Don't think it's ever going to leave the map pool with the the status it brings to the game for either of these two teams. Well, it would mean, especially Ryvex, of course, making it to Sheffield, and of course Privateer as well. Couple months old into the CS world, and they've done a pretty good job for themselves. Ryvex, I think they're competing in ESCA, but with the way things are going, who knows when we'll see them compete in international tournaments. But Privateer, they got points to prove. If they don't make it to the final, I mean, what happens then?
Yeah, I mean, Privateer have had a lot of opportunities to take down TLR. It's always been some guys of a Fraser-led team versus some guys of an artist-led team. The orgs may have changed, but the players have stayed pretty much the same. And only one time this roster, or a variation of it, been able to take down the Juggernaut. Ryvex, a newer team as an org, but the roster been around for a while. Always been considered one of the big dogs in UKCS, but they've never really had the opportunity because of the dominance of the top two, TLR and Privateer. So if they are able to break that streak somewhat, then maybe they'll be the ones to give an opportunity to make a name for themselves.
Yeah, I think that's definitely what the scene needs. It just needs more competition. TLR just got top slot on lock pretty much, and I don't think that's ever going to change. But if we can get a couple other teams just to contest, because TLR, when you look at their UKIC games, they do tend to struggle a little bit more than what people think. So the competition, the better it gets, the more chances we see TLR dethroned. But for now, they are true kings of UK and Irish Counter-Strike, and one of these two teams can be the one to potentially dethrone them in a month's time. Right now, round number 6. Proper gun round we're seeing from both sides. Surprisingly, with the way the series has gone, it's not been rapid yet. Just testing the limits right now, early doors.
Yeah, Ryvex very much sticking to their tried and true game plans. They play it slow, they try and manipulate the defense, work an opening pick, and then just wait for Privateer to shuffle the pieces around before you find the gap. But 45 seconds to go. No blood yet
Final
to be
smoke.
drawn. Yeah. But Nori thought he had a gap, but 2 players facing him down. Not going to run well for him, but Swaggy already through the window. He needs to activate because, well, Oscar's already gone down as well. And there we go. There's the activation. Minimal does chime in with the kill onto Swaggy to maintain the man advantage here for Privateer, but Whiffen gets the better of him as well. Smoke covering the connector can allow a potential bomb plant. Nade not going to hit its mark. The spam will do a little bit, and Prime will pick off Jane in the meantime. Whiffen needs to fight for these kills. 10 seconds on the clock. Needs to isolate them. I think that's his opportunity gone. Too concerned with the flank of Prime. Arianto re-aggresses, and Privateer back tying us up once again.
Yeah, that's a lovely round there from Privateer. Fraser standing strong in the connector. Really should have been traded out here, but the fact he gets 2... Actually, no, he does only get 1. It was a nice double play then from the two players in connector. Get the job done, and obviously right there, the 2v1, they played it to perfection. I mean, they're not really giving Whiffen any sort of fights to allow him to clutch that one. So, good response from Privateer. As once again, we have a tied game. We said that quite a lot on Dust 2, and well, here's some more of that, I guess, on Mirage. This is a fight into middle, a bit of a weak flash, but it still works. This backed up.
Fraser's not confident
Oscar
in the
is
full
ahead of
commitment,
that.
but does spot the information. Yeah, Oscar is ahead of the smoke, but choosing to back away after failing to draw.
Well, that's not going to spread, is it? Not going to spread whatsoever. And Double's going to get the opener and the second as well into Oscar. Fraser chiming in too. And my goodness me, whatever they had planned in this one, Ryvex, it's gone up in flames. And arguably, I mean, this might have to be a save call a minute into the round. Survival is just the name of the game here. Maybe a chance now for Privateer. Go pick up some of those fallen weapons. Upgrade yourself. You've earned it. You've taken the lead back now on the CT side. And honestly, I think most of us do want a closer affair. That nuke definitely sapped the energy, I'd say, out of all of us after how hectic that first map was. And these are the type of rounds that you just kind of wish. Get a remote control, just speed it up. Don't really need to be saying all this.
Yeah, just fast forward, but does look like Ryvex are going to keep the guns at the end of the day.
Lucky them.
There's something coming out of this. Not going to be able to purchase back in here, our Ryvex, but it is going to be a bit cobbled together. A couple of Galils, but 2 AKs and an AWP. Carried over from the previous. Still a good chance for them, but Arianto getting very aggressive here in towards underpass. Swaggy is ready and expecting, but can't punish it. So there's info gained either way. Arianto is actually going to scurry back to the A site as Ryvex are beginning their rotate in.
Yeah, he's been all around the world in this round, Arianto. Didn't seem like he even wanted to fight when going into under. It was just to create a bit of a distraction, get some info, and, well, get your way on out of there. And he's gone to B site now to regroup with Prime. And that opener onto the A site, Woofin beating his counterpart, Fraser. Minimal playing up close and personal, needs to go huge, but can only muster up one kill when it matters. Bobo now has got smoke boomed up in his face. He's going to have no sight line into this bomb site. So Ryvex can get the bomb down, but look at this double rotation into CT. That can cause a bit of a problem here.
Yeah, they're here quick, but Ryvex are ready for it. Oscar able to get the first before being quickly traded by Arianto and actually getting a double as well. A little bit of an overextension there from Oscar. Bomb's still yet to go down here for Ryvex. Smoke's beginning to fade. Dobbo playing ahead of it. Smells out the head of Jane. But much as it was in round 3, Jane able to clip his hair. Arianto now. 2 already, but gun beginning to run dry. 25 seconds. Ryvex do need to make a play eventually, but it's actually going to be Arianto giving it to them. Jane, a double to close that one out. And Ryvex tying us up once again, breaking the economy of Privateer.
Yeah. I was going to say, Ryvex, you look a little bit unstable once it does come down to getting onto the bomb site and planting said bomb. But in this one, they do look to just hold on barely. Another huge round from Jane, 8-4. If he's been saving up his firepower for the last map of the series, then kind of fear for Privateer, because we already saw what he did in, I believe, round number 3. So the fact that he's waking up as well alongside Woofin, who's been consistent all series long, well, that's something that's not consistent. That's a missed window smoke, but thankfully in a round like this, shouldn't matter too much, but someone's got to, go back and learn some util clearly.
Yeah, back in the training maps.
Especially if you're going to Sheffield. Don't want to be missing any instas like that.
Yeah, online you can blame the ping, but online, nah, you got no excuse there. So rush up if
they
you get
play
there.
Counter-Strike, Wing. They play Counter-Strike. Of course, they're going to play in the game. Why would they ever blame themselves?
Yeah, Ryvex They're being very passive right now. They are just waiting for an overextension out of Privateer. They know the sort of buy that they're up against there. Being a bit more cautious, more thorough with how they choose to clear things. Nori. Very scared of the potential of a window player. Fraser trying to draw some sort of attention out of Connector, but Nori's not going to bite. And Ryvex, they were heavily grouped over towards B, but now they're phasing towards A. Nori will actually pick off Dobbo in the meantime. That's drawn Fraser a little bit more out of position, but they seem very aware that it's going to be the A-side finish here. Minimal straight down the ramp, able to get himself a double on the MP7. Swaggy and Jane able to get one apiece. We're in a 2 versus 2 now. Nori's position was noted from earlier as well, so he needs to be a bit of a late activation on 23 points of health. A lot of the pressure's going to be on Swaggy here, but Prime's just going to swing straight into him. Plant denied, no time left. And Privateer, the cobbled together buy. They managed to build the win.
Yeah, flashbacks to Nuke on that one. That's obviously the way they bowed out on the second map against a very weak buy. And once again, I mean, the clock just being the pain in the backside for Ryvex. I mean, I was going to say this is a one-and-done spot from Minimal. The fact he gets a second off a rare miss from Woofin, more than enough. 1,200 in his pocket as well off that one. So he's going to be quite chuffed about that one. And I mean, that really should have been the start of Ryvex getting a little bit of a flow state on the T side, but you've allowed Privateer right back into the game after breaking their economy. Now look at your money as well. So getting a bit of a taste of your own medicine, Ryvex.
Yeah, and that's the weakness of playing so passive. Yeah, it's maybe the smart and the safe play, but you can leave yourself vulnerable to CT aggression in areas you're not holding. And now look at what it's done to them. Cobbled together by down a man early. Already tagged down as well. Yeah, Dobbo's low HP, but they've got Kill going straight up cat in towards 2 players here on this B site. That Molotov is going to deny you as well. Yeah, Whiffen does get one onto Dobbo, but that was the low HP player, and now Oscar has been dealt with as well. So 4 on 2. Whiffen and Nori. Basically locked in mid here. Just praying for an overextension. The Privateer, as disciplined as they are, will not provide you. Ooh, Fraser.
Okay.
Yeah.
Napping around the angle?
Yeah, I thought they'd already crossed, and, well, little do you know, Nori was able to catch him out there, and with Minimal pushing right the way through into Palace, A-site is undefended if Ryvex choose to operate quickly, but they're whittling down the clock once again. Bomb still towards the top of Connector. They have taken away CT control. This is going to be hard, and there we go. There's the activation out of Minimal. Again, Ryvex just playing a bit too slow, giving Privateer a bit too much freedom to work. One will go down, but the site hold not even going to get the opportunity to happen. So Privateer up to 6 now. No chance of losing the half of them. And when Ryvex have been so proficient on their T sides and somewhat lacking on their CT, really, they would have wanted to go into the second half with a lead. That opportunity now vanished.
Yeah, and it's that story again, just taking a little bit too much time. Then again, obviously we've got the benefit of the wall hacks and the radar, and we can obviously see that timing that they had to get the bomb down. But again, I feel like they are overthinking it a little bit. I feel like Dust 2 does give you that leeway with, you know, the long fights, and you can kind of just reposition quite easily after you get some picks. Mirage, though, we saw there, Minimal was able to get into Palace at the most perfect timing after they cleared the site. So we'll just say speed it up, but then again, you basically made it to the penultimate round of the half. That's one way to speed it up. Thank you for listening to me clearly. And the Deagles are singing true. All right, it's a 3-on-3. No bomb plant just yet. It was denied for that millisecond, but Black and Beautiful, they are going to have to just swing on dry here, and they're giving up free fights. They're giving up free fights. Privateer.
Pistols.
And
Fraser's got a pistol of his own.
Oh, my. Why does he only have a deagle? What's going on there? Why does he only have a deagle?
Why does he only have a deagle?
Why does he only have a deagle? It's a gun round.
Was he just expecting his teammates to win the round so he could purchase an AWP into the final?
I really hope that isn't the case. That's a head scratcher, that one. I don't Ah, Fraser
Yeah,
with an oopsie. I think we're gonna put it down to that. That isn't.
just
Yeah, that really shouldn't
just
come
an
that way, though.
oopsie.
Yeah, a very big one that could cost them potentially a trip to Sheffield. I mean, that really should have been them closing out the half 7 or 8 rounds up, and now you've basically just given a free invite to Ryvex to draw it up the half. So, that is a very huge blunder from a team that we don't really expect that from. So, oh, that's a lifeline, Ryvex. You got to use it now.
Yeah, you do. And I mean, Privateer, they do still have some weaponry to come into this one. 3 and 4s for Mass and Arianto, but Dobbo hoping to probably get up in people's faces with that upgraded pistol. But yeah, what should have been a comfortable close to the half for Privateer. Now, we could potentially be looking at a tight half. Not much utility to work with either on the CT side. A smoke and a Molotov at 1:20 on the clock. Well, that's the Molotov of which has just been deployed.
They're definitely going to have to get ballsy.
Yeah, they're
What
going to
they're
get
doing.
aggressive, and they
To
are getting
Palace.
aggressive in towards Palace, yeah.
That's a
Ryvex are
huge
grouping up
info.
at ramp. Yeah. If Ryvex take too long, and that smoke will delay them, Arianto is going to be in the prime position to get a multi here. At the very least, put the fear of God into Ryvex. He has just about missed his opportunity. Juicy Jane beginning his walk up through the connector as well now, so Fraser needs a multi here, but goes down with nothing. Swaggy, a double entry out of him. Arianto still the X factor though. Still potentially has the round in the palm of his hands. Whiffen's not expecting this at all. All Whiffen is able to turn, but Arianto, quick adjustment onto Oscar as well, not able to get the bullets off. Now we're in a 3 versus 3. Swaggy towards CT, prime and ready and waiting, doing to Swaggy what he did to so many people back on Dust 2. And now Ryvex, they were 2 men up, now they're a man down. Nori, Molotov on towards to the bomb to deny the plant. Prime trying to jump up over, but Nori is ready. You've still got the flank on the flank in towards CT as well. But Nori's doing it all himself. There's the activation out of Jane, and here we have a tied half, ladies and gentlemen.
I mean, yeah, they've somehow got themselves into a spot like that. I felt like Privateer jumped the gun there. I mean, you got your teammate on the flank. Oh, like they had to do any unnecessary swings or like from the likes of Fraser just swinging deep into ramp when you're already hearing 2-3 players running in. But either way, Ryvex do recover the half. It's tied up now. And if there was ever around Ryvex who wanted to win a pistol round, ever around, now is the time. Now is the exact time that you want to get the ball rolling on potentially the final half of this series.
Yeah, it has to be now, really, if you're Ryvex. This is the time to do it, but Privateer, they've gambled right, straight out on towards the A site. It's only Swaggy here to defend, and he just can't connect with the USP taps. Whiffen trying to spam the smokes from jungle, but Arianto, he's taken so much ground. CT control falls to Privateer.
Tough one.
Look at the position of Ryvex. Look at the position of Ryvex. They are all so grouped up here. This is going to be an absolute fist fight.
No flashes either. I mean, yeah, this will just be a bunch of dry picks swinging on in. I think Nori got a dink there onto one of the players through the wall. Not really going to matter much in the long scheme of things. Here comes the brawl that we've all been waiting for. Who's going to swing first? It's going to be Ryvex, of course, swinging on in. It's a flurry of bullets going back and forth. Somehow, Privateer do manage to stand their ground. No, it's somehow a 2-on-2. Jane's got that kit. They need to get on it now, and they're going to miss the timing. And Privateer clean sweep every single pistol round in this series.
Yeah, that smoke was devastating for Ryvex. It just knocked so much time off the clock, and there were so many bodies to aim at that the USPs ran dry. There was nothing they could do. They cannot fight back with no bullets, and they bought just enough time for Privateer to hold the line, and Ryvex, again, we said it a bit on their T sides, but the clock is at times their own worst enemy.
Yeah, but clearly that seemed to be like a predetermined setup. I mean, that they were expecting from Privateer to go into B. That's why they started 3B and left the one player towards ticket. But either way, I mean, Privateer, as we've seen them do time and time again, just completely bulldoze Ryvex. So they're going to be happy with that one. Can they survive the ecos, though? That is the question. Mac 10 in the hands of Dobbo, of course. But there you go, night sun. Wolfen puts you to sleep. There's a lullaby for you. Nori's 5-7 as well. Okay, it's just a couple constellation picks, but we're lucky to be standing on 7, so all eyes are going to be on Jane here on this one, I feel like, wrapping in from B apps.
Yeah, Ryvex can make this expensive. I think that's what they want to do. They want to just take as many rifles out of the hands as privateers as possible, but breaking into a site with a man disadvantage is extremely difficult. Do you just try and play exits at this point? The round's essentially lost. You have no rifles to save as things stand. You might as well just go for a couple of kills, even if it's late activation. Just try and catch privateer out on the exit.
I think Nori's done just that. He swapped his position over to short. He did show himself in market. He's going to pray that they come his way, and well. Master of Disguise here. Hello, son. Give me your AK. Thank you very much. No, it's not an AK. It's a Gillo. And Jane actually picks both of them off on the retreat as well. That's a very costly round.
Yeah, no, that's probably the best thing that Ryvex could have hoped for in that round. I mean, you came into it with just USPs, maybe one or two upgraded pistols, but yeah, I mean, you're coming out of it with 2 rifles, none of the privateer players surviving. Yeah, you lose the round, but you've set yourself up nicely for this next one.
Yeah, I've got no complaints there. A very solid round from Ryvex. Privateer, probably just happy to get the round across the line just barely, but obviously going to be feeling the aftermath from that one. As you can see, Arianto and Prime donning the max 10s. No Yito on Fraser, no Yito on Minimal. This is going to be a quick one, it seems like, as they contact into the apartments. Arianto just barely avoiding the molly. That's going to be good for this quick surprise hit, as there we go. Green lights, go into the B site. Oscar holding on, so much damage happening. It's a barbecue in there.
Oh, that second Molotov is so devastating. That was Privateer's chance. Now, do they carry on or do they just fall back and regroup? They're going to choose to face it head on, but they are just facing their death. Ryvex, comfortable anti-force for them in the end. Privateer felt like a desperation type of round there, which, I mean, the players you've got, the tools at your disposal, you still have a few rifles. You might as well try and work something, but instead just resorting to rush B, no stop. I mean, you did stop, but not through your own choice.
Absolutely, yeah, great counter util there from the Ryvex lads, and yeah, that just brought me back to Dust 2 when Privateer were trying to end the game and they rushed B, and they obviously ended kind of like that. So I guess with the lack of util, they were just going for the element of surprise. I thought they were going to try and contact away as much as they could, and they had that element of surprise, but I guess Fraser was just like, all right, green lights, lads, let's just go. And they got properly stopped in their tracks, and that's why they're all rocking some Deagles now.
Yeah, lesser weapons. Do some damage if you can. Maybe try. Yeah, you can't really even pick up a couple of rifles. You fully invested, so you wouldn't be able to purchase any utility into the next. So, Privateer, this is your all in. I think Ryvex, good opportunity to. Well, the little util you had, you've just wasted it. Double smoking window. But yeah, like if Privateer don't get something big out of this round, then you are basically handing Ryvex the lead. Because you're going to be on a full eco, straight out of the B apartments. One player outside that being Dobbo with them, knocks him up with ease. Oscar as well, waiting towards Jail, able to get himself a double. Jane on the scene as well. So unless Arianto finds himself a rifle to save, the round,
flawless,
completely fruitless.
Nice little movement there from Dobbo. I do love my movement players, so I'll give them a nice little B-hop out of that. But it's an eco round. I mean, if they were able to find one, even get the bomb down, that would have been a miracle. But look at the money, how it's racking up here for the CT side. And we've been criticizing CT sides all day long, thanks to a bunch of questionable plays that we've already seen a couple on this map. But Ryvex, you're in such a special spot to be in. The fact that you won a round you really shouldn't have towards the end of the half. Now, you've got the chance to take the lead against 4 Glocks whilst having the bank balance nearly as full as you'd like. Don't make a meal out of it. I mean, these are really the rounds that you don't want them to be getting the bomb down. Not even getting a single kill, because even that extra $300 just goes a long way in the long run. So we got F-Fact in the chat. We can bring it up. What's the prediction? Wing, in this position right now, I don't think it's the craziest thing to say Ryvex have it all to lose, right? I mean, they're in
I
a
don't want to say
really
they
good
have it
spot
all
right
to
now.
lose, but there we go. Just
There you go.
sneaky beaky there from Chain Prime. Not as good at hide and seek as he thought he was. But yeah, I mean, Ryvex are going to be in the advantage here. They're almost certain to get this round over the line unless something catastrophic happens. But Nori will avoid disaster on 14 HP. He takes down Fraser. And yeah, Ryvex are going to be in the advantage, but I still worry about their CT sides. Yes, they've had a great start here on Mirage, but what we saw on Nuke, what we saw on even on Dust, doesn't fill me with confidence for the end of the game. I think this is going to be a nail biter right to the finish.
Yeah. Is Nora going to upgrade that MP9? You should know that this is a gun round coming into play. I've got the money, mate. I know it's 2,900. I think there was a gun drop there, but yeah, there you go. Peekaboo, I see you, says Jane. Money all round is looking very, very solid. And yeah, they did shuffle some guns around. They chucked away the MP9. Swaggy still holds on to the Galil. Nori with the 8K. All right. I mean, this is the best you're going to get. And it's not even the best that Privateer can muster up together. So once again, he's using pure force and blitzkrieg right here up into shore. Wolfen, that's a shot you don't want to be missing here, but he's traded out. And there's another counter trade as well. And finally, the B site breaks. Ryvex, watch on in horror now. As Privateer shows some sign of life once again, and it's minimal running them down as if they were never even there. All right.
Going back to the strat that cost you the lead is ballsy.
That's ballsy.
But
That is ballsy.
that slight little adjustment, sending the players through short, and Whiffen just not connecting on that shot.
smokes.
That's the kill that lost the round. That's the kill that won the round for Ryvex.
Unbelievable. Whiffen
For Privateer,
hits that
sorry.
9 times. Yeah, Whiffen hits that 9 times out of 10. They had one smoke on window, and that was it. Nothing towards connected. That was just pure timing and the spawn that he had to get that pick. And I guess you can say the same for Whiffen. He gets 2 off kills in the first 10 seconds. Fraser down, Dobbo down. 2 players that you really want to be keeping alive if you're Privateer. And now you kind of just watch on in horror if you're Privateer, because they've got so much money to fall back on, but you don't, Privateer.
Yeah, Privateer's miss window smoke is a lot more punishing than Ryvex's, you have to say. 2 kills going the way of the CT side, but Arianto does get 1 back with the frag onto Jane. Whiffen still posted in the window, fully blind, but he's able to escape without a scratch. Doesn't get the kill, but preserves his life, and I'd say that's the more essential thing right now for Ryvex.
I mean, you've got the man up. Quite disconnected. You've obviously got your anchor player in Oscar. Keep an eye on apps. Swaggy over towards Ticket now, being rejoined by Whiffen. And honestly, that might be the best repause right now. You've got 2 players stacked up into ramp. Good timing on that smoke. An anchor player now making his way up is Arianto. Whiffen more worried about the flank though. I think they're just happy to give the space here. Just feed the info over. Get those B players rotated in now. Time has been your enemy many a time, Ryvex, but now you've got to make the most of it.
25 seconds on the clock. Privateer needs to get this bomb down, but Arianto, he's just going to go straight for the kill. He's able to get himself a double, but quickly traded out by Swaggy. And Prime, just not the awareness there. Swaggy pushed up in such an aggressive angle. Prime too busy, worried about Whiffen. And Ryvex were the first to move on to double digits here. A close round. Privateer made the most of it. Those 2 kills in mid to start things off. Whiffen doesn't get these. If that window smoke lands, this is a completely different round, but despite their best efforts, Privateer come up with nothing.
It just goes to show that even at this level, I mean, you expect these guys who play the game every single day to know their instas, but point proven right there. I mean, that is, like you said, a completely different round, because Whiffen's obviously not going to be able to see anything, and he's not going to be re-peeking. If anything, he shoots 1, then repositions, but no, he gets 2 free picks. And that's 2 strong picks onto Dobbo, who's top of the leaderboard right now for you, clearly carrying over his performance from Nuke. And then Fraser, who, albeit is a little bit quiet, we know he can just activate as soon as, well, they need him. So, yeah, who knew $300 could have that much impact on a round?
Yeah, well, I hope they use that tactical pause to open up strat base and work out their instas, so because they're going to need
Shout
them.
outs to Index. Yeah, they're definitely going to need them, no doubt about that. But yeah, that's what. Here we go. Come on. Thank you. All right, there we go. We got to celebrate the little things. We got to celebrate the little things. It doesn't seem like that's going to be the main area of attack. Just a bit of a distraction here. You got 3 players sat towards the A site.
That's help Prime push up.
Oh.
Okay. Great
right,
intuition
Prime.
there from Prime. Dang, that lurk smoke being deployed, trying to get that peek in towards underpass. Prime just says, screw your smoke, I'm just going to spam it, and easy enough kill. Flash as well in towards Swaggy. Oh, nets himself a double. Miss shot out of Fraser, and Arianto can't get there with the trade. Minimal out of the apartment, able to get one, and the late activation of Dobbo as well. A bit late on the scene to save his first 2, but stays minimal when it matters the most. On the smoke doesn't really hit the mark. Dobbo gets one before going down. That's the bomb being dropped, but Oscar is already out CT here. Needs to find the second player, but Prime lurking out of the apartments. Cuts him down. And Privateer tie us up once again.
Oh my goodness.
Proper back and forth CS. This is what we live
So,
for.
production said, Mr. Simoff said, 4 OTs again. I'm getting a hint of deja vu from Dust 2 Wing, and I don't know if that's a good thing. It's kind of into that territory.
Maybe.
Oh.
There is definitely a hint of maybe in that. We could still be going. Obviously, map 1, an hour and 45 minutes.
Oh yes.
So repeat of that, and we're looking at midnight.
Hey, we got the experience from Epic Land, all right? We're all suited and booted, and we hope you guys at home are as well. We're in it for the long haul. Another very close round, obviously decided by Prime in the last one. And of course, the money that they have been building up. They've got the reserves, and they use them all up now, Ryvex. This is do or die for both sides now.
Yeah, aggressive commitment towards ramp. Drop down might have been heard by Minimal. Swaggy, he's just going to keep pushing here.
Huge info.
Yeah, Prime looking around, shoulder spotted. Swaggy now does give up the ghost. Pulls away. Whiffen posted up on the connector smoke, but oh, this is smart by Privateer, working their way in towards jungle. Yeah, Fraser loses his life, but the ground has already been gained. Swaggy trying to hold the line. Whiffen gets a second on the back of it as well. Dobbo and Arianto now, 2-man disadvantage. Whiffen peeking over the smoke, tag onto Arianto, but Dobbo able to pick off Swaggy, and Nori will finish off the low HP player. Ryvex, again, fight back. No team seems to be able to string rounds together.
Look at the money, Wing. Look at the money. I've never seen the replay. Now, a huge round decided by Whiffen's ult once again. But look at the money. They're on 1,500. No wonder they're calling it tactical. Privateer might not be heading to Sheffield with the way things are going. And I think most people wouldn't have had that happen. But then again, there is a team that is above them in the UK rankings right now. And it is Ryvex.
Yeah, in the HLTV rankings, Ryvex are ranked higher than Privateer. Obviously, Privateer hold that crown in VRS. But how quickly things could change if Ryvex are able to conquer the team that eliminated them this time last season.
Yeah, what a moment it will be for Ryvex's org. Privateer. I mean, the game's not over till it's over, and we know that all too well with what this roster offers us time and time again. But the little things have clearly stacked up negatively for them. A lot of missed marks. It's a lot of bad timings in general. Ryvex, all in all, if you ignore Nuke, I suppose, because Nuke, well, that is the Privateer stomping ground. I don't think many people would have had Ryvex winning that one. But even on, I feel like Dust 2, we got the best showings of both sides. And it always seemed like even if Ryvex were out, they were going to somehow pull ahead and find a way to win the map. And well, I mean, if we're going to highlight some players, Whiffen on the AWP, I don't think we can say his name more than we already have. Swaggy, of course, he's clearly stepped up once again, the Geordie. And alongside him, the Frenchman Jane, who's been clearly saving up the tank for this final map of play. But we've seen this before, Wayne. What happened on Nuke to end the game?
A low pistol buy to get Privateer the win. We're not at the stage where they can win it yet, but they can still break Privateer hearts. Also, I
It'd
don't know
be
why
the
Privateer. I don't know why
most,
Privateer are doing the blood sacrifice in CT Spawn. They've sacrificed Nori to the old gods to get the win. But I mean, you're winning already, boys. You don't need to get rid of him.
Guys, it's only Tech Nines and Deagles, man. When have Tech Nines and Deagles ever caused a team a problem in deciding a game? Never. Never. I mean, someone just get a revive. Come on, man. Get this guy going. Hold E down or something. I don't know. He's standing up. There you go. Good revive for there from
Hey.
Woofin, of course. We got the man back. No, we don't. We got tech pause. We're just making sure we're tweaking everything. Just making sure everything's all ready to go. We don't want anything to happen in the mid round. Can you imagine a disconnect?
Yeah, I mean, this will just be to reload the round, I imagine. So obviously,
Yeah.
Nori losing what he had. That's not fair on Ryvex for him to carry on playing. So just a quick round reload.
We've suffered that, haven't we? I forgot what UKIC game it was, but all I remember was Train, and it was Sai, wasn't it? Yeah, the disconnect. That
wasted talent here, or Washington, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think it was Washington at the time. Yeah, and then Sai
that was
disconnected.
That was heartbreaking because wasted talent genuinely looked like they were going to win.
Yep, and then we had to just be like, well, there's nothing we can do. We have to play 5 versus 4. I don't think I've ever been that sad at a map before, and I can only hope that doesn't happen today. Knock wood. We're not going to have any bad luck strike any of these two teams. We want a nice strong finish to the series, and it does seem like we will be going live once again. There you go. Wing predicted it. We got the round reset. Noria gets one of those extra deaths rescinded, and because obviously that's what matters. The KD.
It's all about the stats.
It's always been about the stats.
And if you're playing in UKIC, of course, you can check your stats on the UKIC website.
That's clean right there. Obviously, do check out UKIC website. We have shown off a little trial at the start of the stream. Got all the fancy stuff that UKCS has to offer. So do yourself a favor, go over there. And obviously, to remind you, thanks to Logitech to being one of the more grateful sponsors of the tournament. Winner for or the MVP, sorry, of Masters, Challengers, and Rising, winning themselves a nice Super Strike. I could use a new mouse, so I hope they just send me one out of pure gratefulness, but I highly doubt that. And if you do want to check out some stuff via Logitech, was it !Logitech G in the chat, and yeah, that would just I guess direct you to the website, and you got a nice little cheeky discount on some Logitech goods.
Yeah, nice little 10% discount. That's a decent amount.
I could have used that.
Logitech G, all one word, and yeah, have yourself a little bit of Logitech.
When I bought my new mouse, I really should have used that. That's just me being silly, though, isn't it? But that's just shin goofiness. But we're live once again. Will the pistol curse strike once again? Ryvex probably praying absolutely everything, and you did see offering up Nori to the Eco Gods not to lose to Tech Nines. That did take a bit of a sting out of the game there. That little pause. Who's going to be still on their heels, on their tippy toes even. And it's slow. You can tell Wing. You can almost feel the pressure.
Yeah, you can see the pressure. You know how much it means to Privateer. They've gone all in here. If you lose this round, you have a similar buy into the next one, and you are facing down LAN final point. Going back to the old reliable, fast up short here, and Dobbo, that Tech 9 sings out, gets the foot open and kill onto Nori.
Oh my word.
Oh no, Oscar's not able to get anything as well. Jane chimes in with one, but he needs a multi from this position. Still yet to cross right now is Fraser, can finally punch in those digits. Full retake from Market here for Ryvex. Well, up close and personal with that Tech 9, that could be devastating should he connect a single bullet to the head. Arianto and Fraser still holding as well. Rifle has been recovered, posted up at bench as Ryvex begin their executes out here. Swaggy gets the first entry, Doubler taken down. Arianto swings wide with the rifle, gets nothing from it. And Swaggy, head on a swivel, punishes Fraser. Ryvex move on to map points. They move on to series points. They move on to that point that could get them that spot in Sheffield.
My goodness me, I felt my heart beating out of my chest there for them. We was talking about it too much that it nearly actually flourished for Privateer, but Again, another huge round here from James, readjusting his spray onto the second, not getting caught up in that fight. And they hold on barely. Ryvex, 2 rounds to play with. You got the money as well. Within on 6,700. They're going to have money, I think, to rebuy anyways. But they want to end it now. And as you mentioned, they went all in. That was all on green for Privateer. And it hasn't worked out. So that's why they're working once again with a very, very weak buy. And they're looking to do the upset. They lost to them earlier in the season, 4th of August, I believe, 2-0. Today's date, August 25th. And what a special result it could mean to them and their future together. No, it's honestly,
Privateer won't go
probably one
down
of the-
quietly.
Yeah, they won't. They really won't. The stars are aligning, Wing, I feel like, for Ryvex.
If this one goes the way of Privateer, could he be in for a showstopper? Ryvex have to be heavy favourites at this point. Single rifle in the hands of Arianto. Even then, it's just a Galil.
Splitting again is the exact same setup from the last round. No, they're not.
that.
Oh, my word. Plan's going behind. Ooh. Oh, my
The
word.
kill out of
That's opened
Arianto.
the map. I
Yeah,
found
and look at the positioning of Prime as well. He scores that whiff on. Oh no, not like this, Ryvex. Oscar tried to restore some order. That's the support of Nori as well, but Oscar only able to get 2 before going down. Swaggy forced into this 1 versus 3 situation. Money not in a strong place for Ryvex. Tables may just have turned. Do you cut your losses or do you go for glory? He's choosing to cut his losses.
What a
Privateer staying alive in this one.
Oh, my word. The audacity to practically call the exact same round as the previous, only element changing was getting Prime throughout all that chaos into window and into the flank. I mean, you're just abusing the guns and what you've got. I mean, we can hate on it and say it's not pure Counter-Strike, this Tech 9 gimmicky stuff, but you've got to make it work at the end of the day, and they really do. They really do, and that's conditioning at the end of the day. Privateer constantly splitting from short into apps. Why would you even look at window? Prime's not even thought about going there once, but that was the one thing that practically changed around here, and despite Oscar's heroics, it was never going to be enough. And I mean, what are we working with? Ryvex, it's... Whiffin will get his AWP, so that is the saving grace here, and honestly, it isn't the worst thing ever. Oscar will be on the FAMAS. But Privateer have absolutely everything they need now to take it to overtime.
Yeah, a little bit light on utility, but more than capable buy for Ryvex. Privateer. There's a reason they've been in so many UKIC finals. They just know how to close out these games. They want that shot. Take down their nemesis. Will a new challenger emerge? Again, it's the heavy B lean here from Privateer. Whiffin this time going to be the one posted in towards the apartments. Goes for a repeat, but chooses to duck away, preserve his life. Has the support of Oscar as well, playing from Scar Pillar. Gain will actually pick up Dobbo as well. Whiffin repeat straight and takes down Prime, but Arianto still choosing to fight. 2 for him. He needs more. Minimal goes down. It has to be Arianto. The ace touch or elimination. And Ryvex book their spot in Sheffield. They take down Privateer. They will take on TLR. A new challenger has come to the fray, and Ryvex, a new era. Absolute cinema.
Deep breath in. Deep breath out. All right, so I think we all survived that series. Oh my word. What have we just witnessed? I almost felt like I just wanted to be watching the game on stream and not even commentate. But yeah, I've got to come up with some words now. I mean, what a game. What an absolute game. It had absolutely everything. I mean, you can't hate it. I mean, we discussed in the last one. You can't hate Fraser for calling the B hit once again. I said it on Nuke. Why change something that is working, and they clearly were going to keep pummeling the way in. Only difference was they got Whiffin's open just in time. Maybe they didn't think they'd have the money for the AWP, but he got it into a spot that could make it work. Rotations were so quick as well, and I feel like the overwhelming numbers were clearly 2 enough for Privateer, and I feel like that is an upset that will definitely sting not only the players, but definitely the org. I mean, they picked up these boys expecting something special, and now they're going to have to watch Ryvex go to Sheffield to take on the big beast that is TLR. But all in all, I think if you're a neutral, if you watch this from start to finish, you probably had an absolutely amazing time, just like us. So, whew.
It was incredible. It's taken 4 hours of Counter-Strike, but it has all been worth it for Ryvex. Obviously, that absolute marathon on Dust 2, such a distant memory at this point. Yeah, nuke happened. We can forget about that from a Ryvex point of view.
Whatever.
But being able to clutch it out in the final round of regulation, and it's that slight little adjustment they made. They knew Privateer were just getting onto that B site and winning rounds through pure firepower. What do? You put your heaviest hitter with your heaviest hitting gun in that position and stop them dead in their tracks. Lovely little adjustment. Privateer just going to the well one too many times, and that little adjustment, that is what has secured Ryvex this point, because otherwise we would still probably be going.
Yeah, I felt like that was teed up to be an overtime special, and low-key I'm a little bit disappointed because if we had a little bit more back and forth, I feel like I'd be like lunging myself into the screen. That's how immersed I was. But yeah, I think we picked up Ryvex a lot. I think we need to give condolences, obviously, to Privateer. I think that one's very, very, very painful. I mean, with the way that they did perform coming into this, and obviously looking at European results, I mean, this is like their one saving grace, I guess you could say. Like, you know, UKIC final, that's where we really should be going and at least competing and, you know, showing what we can do. And we've seen it time and again. They can take maps away from TLR. Fraser can put up numbers and so on and so forth. But at the end of the day, you've got to compete against teams like this that are right on your tail and stay ahead of the competition and not get swallowed up. But that's exactly what's happened today. And you look at some things that went wrong, missed smokes, you know, losing to ecos. I mean, it's the basics at the end of the day. And we did say that they were doing it well for time being, but you've got to do it across a consistent series. And who knows, maybe that one missed smoke on that one round where Wolfen got 2 picks was the deciding factor. But I think it is just a culmination of everything together. That loss on Dust 2, kind of letting Ryvex back in on Nuke even. 13-8, they should have closed it out a little bit sooner. And then, well, Mirage, we kind of just saw it now. It's honestly one to forget, but it's from these losses I think they need to learn and, you know, swallow it whole, because who knows what their future looks like going forward. But yeah, it's time for reflection for them, I think.
Yeah, I mean, when you're at the top, when you're towards the topper echelons of UKCS and UKIC for such a long time, teams are gonna learn from you. They are gonna catch up, close that gap, counter strat a little bit more. So, unfortunately, I think Privateer are at times a victim of their own success. So, when Ryvex, a team that I don't want to say they're new players, they are well-established players in this scene for the most part, and when they come along and they build something together, because this roster has been brewing for quite a while, like even in the OK Suck days. So formed from like the ashes of all the old 8sins roster. So they've been going for a while. They've been grinding it, and I think this is a great opportunity for them. And I feel bad for Privateer because they are an incredibly talented team, but Ryvex, of course, I think it's their opportunity to try and take down the king.
It absolutely is. So I think we might have some replays going on in the background at some point. But Wang, I wanna tickle your brain a little bit here. We've obviously got to give our caster MVP for the series as a whole. Now, we had a lot of great step ups there. Jane being one of the sole factors there on that Mirage, keeping them alive. We've had Swaggy kind of just be consistent across all maps, but practically leading the way on Dust 2 from his entries. I mean, the picks he was getting monumental. Nuke, it was a bit of a miss, but across all 3 maps, you've also had Whiffin just constantly chipping in. I mean, I would maybe want to chime in and give like a honorable mention to one of the Privateer players, but I always hate giving MVPs to a losing team because that's just kind of like, here you go. You lost, but you got an MVP for playing well. So I think it's safe to say it's one of those 3 players for MVP. Am I correct?
Yeah, I mean, if Privateer were to have won, I probably would have said Dobbo. I thought the impact he found on Nuke and the impact he found on
absolutely.
Mirage was
100%.
massive. But for me, I was so close to giving it to Swaggy. But I think that final round, it was neck and neck, but I think that final round has tipped it to Whiffen for me.
Yeah, Wuffen, I think, is definitely going to get it. It was practically the battle of the two AWPs across all three series. It was honestly so exciting to watch them go tooth and nail. And real quick, we're going to quickly switch on over to show you the kind of the end of the game scoreboard here. It was, in the end, Arianto actually for Privateer, 72 kills. In the way, I mean, he had a very good series as well. There's no doubt about that. Dobber, I think, agreed. A very honorable mention for MVP. I mean, on Nuke, he was just running a show over there. Maybe a little bit quiet on Dust 2, but he definitely picked up the last two maps. Fraser, minimal. Prime, all on the heels, but maybe not the best of performances across, you know, a consistent 3-map series. So one that they'll definitely have to reflect on. But obviously, clearly, the Wuffen MVP isn't too discredited. I mean, he does have the most kills. He does have the most KD. And I think if you're looking down here, just kind of going Wuffen's way, most entries, most MVPs. It's the simple stuff, but it goes a long way. But it has been a collective team performance. I don't think you count Oscar out on that whatsoever. At the end of the day, you're going to need all 5 players stepping up when it matters, and I can count numerous rounds where he got a lot of impactful frags. So, yeah, credit to all of them, and genuinely can't wait for Sheffield.
Yeah, I can't wait to watch it. But yeah, I mean, obviously, Whiffen, that performance, he got our MVP for the series, but he has very much thrust himself into contention for that overall tournament MVP, courtesy of our sponsor over at Logitech G. Of course, a reminder, all divisions of UKIC, the MVP will get themselves a Super Strike mouse. And once again, thank you to Logitech for their continued support of UKIC. It is very much appreciated. And if you want to grab yourself some Logitech gear, use exclamation mark Logitech G in Twitch chat and you might get yourself a cheeky 10% off.
That's lovely. I wish I showed it, but it's actually Wuffen now in the lead for Masters MVP. So he's overtaken Fraser. So he's on it now for the Super Strike. So it's all to play for at Sheffield. And I guess final closing words. Wing, how did you feel about this series as a whole, and how excited are you for Sheffield?
It was an incredible series, and Ryvex, they had to fight and claw for it, but that grit that they showed, true determination, it's gonna be a very exciting grand final, I can assure you that.
Well, it's been an absolute pleasure. It's been your boy Shin. It's been One Wing CS. It's been such a pleasure casting this lower bracket final for you all. Please, please, please give some love over to UKIC. Follow the socials, of course. And, well, I guess we will see you all at Sheffield in September. But until then, take it easy.